Yo, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to the stream. It's been a while, hasn't it? But today has come. We shall try to see if we can get Yoimiya. Although there is something I do want to talk about, though. There is something I do want to talk about first, and it's regarding a trip that I had some week ago, like about a week ago or so. I wasn't anywhere in particular. No, I don't think I ever was in any, oh god, I don't think I was ever in anywhere, like, at all, like, just, yeah, around Thursday or so, I, recently went to, Universal, so, yeah, I actually, well, there's, like, yeah, I recently just went to Universal with, my family. Yeah, I just recently, went over there, and, yeah, honestly, I just we all just had like a lot of fun over there. Like we definitely did have a lot of fun over at Universal, and I do want to talk about a little bit about that before we get started with the Yoimiya polls. It's me, this guy. Sounds fun. Yeah, it certainly was. It really was. And it's actually one of the reasons why I didn't stream, aside from that one time with my mom, because I knew for a fact that we were going to be pretty busy over the course of the week or so. So we decided, all right, let's just do that one stream, and then after that we'll just do whatever we can during the time in which she visits, because she rarely visits sometimes. So when she does, we try to like make the most out of it. And one of them just happens to be that we just happened to check out Universal. And there's a reason for that. There's a very good reason why Universal, not anywhere else. Because, for one, Universal is actually pretty close to where I live. In fact, it's like a 5 to 10 minute drive, depending on traffic. In fact, you could probably get there you could probably get there faster in the morning. So that's actually one of the reasons why we actually went there, because it is closer. It is closer to compared to, let's say, Disneyland. Because Disneyland should be a 30 to 45 minute drive depending on traffic. So that's like, yeah, it is a reason. But that's not the only reason, though. It's one of them, but not the whole thing. Like the main point of us wanting to go to Universal is because my mom really wanted to check out the Mario movie, and we heard about a couple things here and there, and we wanted to check for ourselves. So we waited until, okay, it was around the time when that day when we streamed. Just before that, we went to see the Mario movie, and we had a fun time watching it. Yeah, so yeah, fun fact regarding that stream. It was sometime after that we watched the Mario Brothers movie, and we liked it so much. And she said that if we end up liking the Mario movie, then yeah, we'll go to Universal, because the other one was Disneyland, and it was like, okay, I think it's less of a how do you call it, a point of are we going to go there or not, and more of let's wait for the inevitable to happen. So yeah, we ended up watching that. We ended up liking it, and yeah, as such, we just decided, you know what? Let's just go to Universal. It has been a while since we went there, and more on that one. More on that later, because when I went to go and get tickets, we found out that okay, I heard from TikTok that apparently in order to get into to Super Nintendo World, you have to buy a separate ticket, like either a separate ticket or some other separate thing that they need to do in order to get in the park. And we were kind of bummed out because we thought, okay, damn. But it turns out it didn't matter anyway because the tickets that were available online, they were sold out anyways. So it didn't. It never mattered. It never mattered to. It never mattered to begin with. The most fun thing I did this week was order pizza. Yeah, honestly, that was it. Just hearing me just gush about my trip to Universal probably wasn't such a good idea. Only because you know people's situations are different, but. Yeah, honestly, I just can't. I've been keeping it. I've been keeping it in for ever since Thursday. So forgive me if I'm like gushing out and all that. So I'm terribly sorry. Yeah. Anyway, though, it's so around the time of when the park is gonna start opening, we actually went there pretty early because the park opens like around 8-ish, and we just got there on the dot. So we had to wake up like a little earlier than usual, like around 6:15 or so. But we managed to get in there, and we also got it. And it turns out that the requirement to get a ticket or whatever, it turns out that you're not required to buy anything else extra on just to get into Super Nintendo World. In fact, the only thing you're given is a bracelet just so you can interact with that particular area more. So basically what this means is it's not that it's required. It's more like if you want to have the full experience, if you want to have the full Super Nintendo World experience, you'll need to get that bracelet. But for us, like if we wanted to go on to the attractions on there, or just to take in the sights of the Super Nintendo World, then you don't really need that. You just need to like you just go in like with whatever ticket that you bought, and then you're good to go. I thought honestly that was our worry, that we would have to get something, that we have to buy something extra, but no, that ended up not being the case. So great. But when we got there, it was like overall, like the trip, the whole Universal trip, it's been quite a lot of fun. Because here's the thing, just to give you a bit of context on how long has it been since I went to Universal last. It was around the last time I went to Universal Studios Hollywood was back in 2010 to 2012. It's definitely been about a decade or more. And did you take pictures? Oh, absolutely, I did. I definitely took a couple pictures here and there. I can't show all of them on my computer because, well, the ones on my phone are a little. Anyway, a decade. It looks nice. Yeah, it has been a while. It has been quite a while since we last went to since well, more specifically, my dad and I. It's been a while since my dad and I went to Universal. For my mom and my brother, they've been there in the past. The last time they went there, I think it was around 2017, 2018. It's still there's I guess in that context it's still relatively new to them, but for my dad and I, it's definitely new. Here, I don't know if you could see it from here, but I do have like Super Nintendo World right here. There's like the sign right there in the this is like the first thing that you see when you enter when you enter like through a Nintendo World and all that. Feel free to post them on Discord. You've never seen Mario World before? Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I know that my dad and my mama took a whole lot of pictures over there. So cool. Yeah, we in fact when we were entering over there, we managed to get a quick glimpse of Mario and Luigi in a in costume. You know, like those mascots. Like my brother actually had the best photo of them before they left. There they are. Like honestly, damn cool. Like we were lucky that we managed to catch up to them before they went on break. So, for context regarding how long has it been since my dad and I went to Universal, just for context. For one, there was no Nintendo World. Like there was like I don't think talks were even active during that time. Jurassic World used to be Jurassic Park. Um, if I remember correctly, Transformers the ride was still being built. It was still under construction. And then I know for a fact that the recent most attraction, the recent most addition that Universal has made around that time was King Kong in 360 3D. And at the time, it was kind of cool. Like it was around that time when 3D was still being a thing. It was still being a gimmick, but it was a cool gimmick nonetheless. And then there was no Harry Potter there was no Hogwarts area. Or is it Hogsmeade? It was one of those two. But the point of the matter is, before then, it used to be the Gibson Amphitheater. And it did kind of bum me, because, in fact, I think around that time, it was when there was discussions about removing the Gibson Amphitheater to make way for a potential Harry Potter land. I don't remember if it was Harry Potter specifically, or if it's any other expansion to the park. All I know is that some people were bummed out that the Gibson Amphitheater was gonna go away because it has like a historical value, so to speak. It's kind of like this. It's like if it's kind of like getting rid of the Griffith Observatory just to make way for a specific expansion of something. I don't know what it could be, but it's kind of it's like you're kind of like getting rid of historical significance, if that makes sense. But that's all in the past right now. So now, like Gibson Amphitheater is now is now Hogsmeade, which was kind of cool. But I will get to that sometime later on. Um, I think there's one more thing that I'm missing here. I know for I think so. Oh yeah, and I think Terminator. I could be wrong, but I think Terminator 2 3D was still around before it became Despicable Me. I think. Let me see. It has been again. It has been a while, so I'm not 100% certain how long it's been ever since it stopped. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I was right then. I was right because the closing date in Hollywood wouldn't be until 2013, which does make sense because it does fall in line with my time over there at Universal. So yeah, Terminator 2 3D was still a thing, and it was around the time when it was gonna start shutting down. So yeah, it does make sense. And that's kind of like that's kind of like how I felt like that's more or less the idea that you would have on how long it's been since my dad and I went to go Universal. So first thing that we did, we went to Nintendo World because we figured that since it's a new attraction, we may as well just go over there, get that over with. Dude, I gotta say, they did a good job with trying to immerse yourself in the world of Mario, because it's like one of those attractions where you could tell that there's like a lot of love, care, and attention to developing that particular land, because it could have been any other park, and they probably could have just put in like maybe a bush over there, maybe like a tree over here. It almost feels like that they went the extra mile in trying to add in like the Yoshis, and then there's also a floating coins here and there. Thwomps just coming on down. Granted, they're all animatronics, but it's still good. But it's still good enough to the point where I can almost get myself lost into that world. In fact, there's also some small Easter eggs. I wish I got photos of those, but there was also like mentions of other properties as well. One of them being Pikmin, and I figured, and something told me deep inside, it's likely a Miyamoto decision to add that in, because I know that he really loves Pikmin. At least just based on the interviews that I have seen of Miyamoto, it does feel like something that he would add in, and I quite like that. I can understand that feeling, seeing something you don't expect. Yeah, I do. And here's the thing though. Right now, there really isn't a lot to explore, especially if you don't have the band. I mean, from what I can tell, if you just want the full experience, just ended up being, if you want, use that band just to get stickers. It's kind of like a glorified sticker collection. Like it kind of feels like that way. So I'm kind of glad that we didn't end up getting the bands, but I mean, like, the only thing that's there is just the food. Yeah, just the food stand, and then the ride for Mario Kart. And aside from that, that's kind of all there is to it. But I will say, the amount that is in there, with the amount of love and attention to it, I can see why I can see why it's as good as it is. I can definitely see that. In fact, hang on a sec. I only ever went to Gold Reef City. It's like an amusement park with roller coasters and stuff. I mean, hell, if you actually go inside of Bowser's castle, like, because you know, like the to get to the ride, there would be you obviously have to wait in line, because you know that's how parks are nowadays. But if you go in, at a certain point, you do go inside Bowser's castle, and you're greeted with this. You're greeted with a big statue, a big gray statue of Bowser, and witnessing it to firsthand, it was great. It was honestly just it was just great to look at. There's even like some snippets here and there that I was able to snag as well. There's also some of these markers over here. Well, not markers, more like cups that you could see in the various Mario Kart games. 4D Cinema 2. Ooh. And they even have their own Universal Cup, which was, I thought it was a nice touch. It was a cute thing. But yeah, looking at it from the inside, damn, they really tried their best. Whoever the designers were, they tried. And yeah, and honestly, the only thing I have to show for it is just a shirt. Yeah, like just to show that I actually did go to Universal, or specifically Super Nintendo World. So it was a fun time over there. And there are also some attractions here and there that I did have some fun with. Others not so much. Because I did end up going to the newer, so to speak, attractions in Universal. One of them being a Transformers, the ride, and that's a 3D experience. Gotta say, I'm like, it's fine for what it is. If it was maybe 10 or 15 years ago, I'd probably say, wow, that is so cool. I think teenage me would probably like it a lot. Today, I'm like, it's fine. It's fine. I just feel like it's a remnant of the 3D craze. You know what I mean? It's like it was cool 10 years ago, but there's a reason why people don't like don't do 3D as much nowadays. So I mean, it's fine. It's honestly just fine. I'm sure like smaller kids would probably appreciate it more, but to me, it's only okay. I don't think if you know, it's funny though, because that wasn't even our first ride that we had to go to. Because we were exiting. Okay, here's the thing. To give you an idea, Transformers the ride was like around this area, and right next to it is the entryway to Super Nintendo World. So I'd probably say if you're coming straight ahead, Transformers the ride would be right in front of you, and then on your left, there would be an entryway to Super Nintendo World. So once we finished with Super Nintendo World, we went on over to check to see if Transformers the ride was available, and it turns out it was not because they were facing technical difficulties, so we had to come back sometime later. So that spelled some confidence in me. That was a great start. All the feeling I get is just reminding me of the 30th of April since I went out. Honestly, I would personally have gone to Harry Potter side of Universal, but heard stuff is expensive there. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. You don't even want to know the cost of this shirt, man. I think it's either like 25 or 30 bucks. I actually don't remember, but I know it's around that price range. I just know that it's comparatively expensive. So yeah. That didn't exactly spell that much confidence, so we ended up going to the other two rides that were on the lower lot of Universal, which was the Mummy the ride and the new version of Jurassic Park, which is now Jurassic World. So for the Mummy, I went there I was there when it was new, when it was brand new. And I'm shocked that after so long, after what feels like it's actually almost 20 years because the ride debuted back in 2004. So it's still there for 20 years. I don't know if they're going to do anything for that ride or anything like that, cuz even before riding the ride, I can tell that it's definitely dated. I find it funny though because the Mummy is still themed after the Brendan Fraser films from 1999 all the way up until 2008. And I'm shocked that there's no mention, literally no mention of the Mummy film that Tom Cruise was in. I thought for a moment that they would re-theme it, but no, they ended up not doing that. They just stuck to the Brendan Fraser era. Well, one of the better eras in my opinion. That's just opinion, though. I really like Brendan Fraser. I really do. Bought a whole damn PC and 50 games for 25 bucks. I know. Dude, come on. Really? You didn't pay 25 bucks for a majority of those games. You paid like what, 0? I kid. But anyway, though, we were kind of afraid that it's not going to be as good as we remembered it. It was just going to be like, I mean, it's just a relic of the past. It's not going to be now that much, right? So we go in, and we sat down, and what resulted from that is, what I got out of it is, yeah, it's outdated. It definitely feels like it's a relic of the past, but it is damn fun. It is so much fun just riding on the Mummy. Y'all have no idea. It's one of those rides where it's fast paced and it knows exactly when to go, when to stop. It just hits the beats all right. Especially for a coaster that was developed in 2004. Although I have a funny feeling that I think they sped up the coaster a little faster than how it was back in 2000. Back when I first back when I last rode it back in 2010, 2012 or so. They definitely upped the speed a little bit, and they upped the force a little more. And I gotta say, damn. It was honestly just a fun. It was just a fun coaster all around. I just love it. It reminded me of why I loved it in the first place. Is what it is. And then to Jurassic World, which is a rethemed version of Jurassic Park. Times change. You got to be faster. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I'm sure it's fine for the for newer riders, but to me, it's like, But here's the thing, though. I don't hate it. I actually do not hate it at all. In fact, I quite like it. I quite like the new speed. As someone who just came back from Universal in the past 10 years or so, it's a nice change of pace. it's quite nice. The PC's pretty old. i3 second gen. The games were the real deal though. Gems like Quake and Doom 3. I actually recently played Quake, but on Series X. I know, sacrilege, because, you know, PC and all that, but hey. I really do need to check that out some more, though. Anywho, though, to Jurassic World. Honestly, the ride hasn't really changed all that much. Like, there might be some, like, adjustments here and there, and maybe, like, a change in direction in which the ride was supposed to go. But other than that, the experience still remains the same. Like, it's like, the only thing they changed is just the theming, and that's it. Like, they also added, like, a section where there's, like, a little bit of 3D, like, not 3D CG, more like more like video instead of, like, there's more video than there is animatronics. The animatronics is still there, but it's not as good compared to, okay, well, I guess I can't say that because the ride did exist since 1996, I presume. But regardless, it's like, it's fine. It's fine. I like it more than Transformers, if that makes any sense. But it's like, I mean, it's kind of like the same ride that I rode back in 2010. Don't hate it, but it's like, So then we went up, and then we checked out a couple more rides. Damn, which one was it that I did check out next? I think it was Hogsmeade. We actually went. I think we went to Harry Potter. We definitely went over there next, and there were two rides over there. Well, first and foremost, the world design in that particular section was, I gotta say, it's pretty good. It's only just Hogsmeade, but I can see why people would come back to it. Like, it feels very lived in. For a minute there, just for 1 minute, I thought I was transported to the world of Harry Potter, which that doesn't really happen all that often, but when it does, it's a good feeling. Do you try butterbeer? If so, how does it taste? Like butter? Funny enough, we never did get to try out butterbeer, which really sucks. I really want to try it, but you know how prices are like in how much prices are in theme parks. Like, I really wish I could. Maybe next time, but if there is a next time. Butterbeer. Yeah, honestly though, I really wish I did, but oh well. But anyway, though, we went to two rides. There was one I presume was Hagrid's. I just know that it's you quote unquote ride it in a you ride on a quote unquote hippogriff, so to speak. And for what it's worth, it's very quick, but I like the sense of thrills in that one. But I feel that it ended way too quickly. Yeah, that's my only issue. Like, it just felt like that it ended a little too quick. But I guess I could see why that's pretty good. But then there's the other one. There was the other coaster that was available there, and I do have at least a photo of that area. Because when you go into the Hogwarts Castle, you also get to see scenes that are depicted in the film. One of them being Dumbledore's office, which here you go. I mean, seriously, this looks like it came straight out of the movie. Like, you have, like, it's insane. The attention to detail is insane in that like, just on that room alone. And there's more, and there's more rooms like this just walking around the castle. You even get to see some of the portraits talk as well. But granted, they're all like video feeds from the looks of it, but you wouldn't think that if you just go inside. Like, because usually when you have a video feeds, there's usually a level of how do you call it? Usually, like, there would be like some lighting that would make it seem like that they're in some sort of studio and all that. But For the paintings, there's like very little of that. I don't know what sort of trickery that they're doing, whether it's the lighting or the kind of screens that they're using, but it really does. But it really does look convincing. It does look like that the paintings are just that. They're just paintings, but they're moving. It's very convincing stuff. I'll admit that. That looks so good, that room. Wish I could see it at some point. Dude, trust me, it actually looks really good on the inside. And then we get to the ride, which honestly just looks like an oversized suitcase, but I won't even question that one. It's another one of those rides where it's kind of like, what would be the best description of it? It's like, you know what? I don't think I can talk about it. It's kind of like Transformers. Actually, it's kind of like that, but there's no use of 3D at all. It's just you just go in, you strap yourself in, and then you just enjoy the ride. It's like okay. You know what? I got it. It's like a combination of Transformers and the Haunted Mansion back in Disneyland. That's what it feels like. That's what it feels like for a majority of the experience. In fact, even down to the auto moving coaster, because you have to walk in just to get into your seats, and then it just goes on its own. And we were there. It was quite fun. It was a lot of fun. But then the ending happened. The ending it was funny, but okay, remember how I said that for the Transformers ride, before we went on, there was some technical difficulties going on. Okay, what if I said that those technical difficulties happened to us during that ride? We were suspended. Like the video feed was frozen, and then my family and I were just suspended in midair. We were like, "Yeah, let's go! Woo!" we were just frozen up there, like, "Oh, well, that's great. We're just hanging with our lives. Don't worry about that." Damn. It was just funny. It was honestly just pretty funny. Like, of course, like the experience might have been a little diluted here and there, but honestly, we just had a lot of fun. Yeah, but then the ride kept going, and yeah, that was more or less all there is to it. I quite like that ride. I like it a lot more than the other one in Hogsmeade, but yeah, it was honestly pretty good. I quite like that one. Ever seen Final Destination 3? Don't remind me about that. Honestly, my mind, like, I know about the film, and I know about what happens in there. Trust me, I know. Okay, and then after that, we wanted to go on the Simpsons ride, but apparently there was like a wait time that we have to come back to. So in the meantime, we checked out other things that are new, and okay, I guess I will admit this: we did go on to the that Despicable Me ride, not because that we want to, but because it is something new. It is something that my dad and I haven't seen, because it does replace the term. That's the ride that replaced the Terminator 2 3D, and we were like, bro, we actually like Terminator 2 3D. We actually like that. So, I guess you could say we went in just out of spite, and maybe a little bit of obligation. And so far, I mean, like, it was fine. Like, it's great for kids. That's as much as I will say. I kind of wish I took photos of that one, but for some reason I did not think to do that. Like, we were just too busy just trying to have fun and all that. So there's that. So yeah, it's definitely perfect for kids, but definitely not for someone like, well, me. And then we come back to the Simpsons ride, and it has been forever since we went there. And I wasn't thinking too much of it, but I did notice that the wait time for the Simpsons was longer than usual. It was quite longer, and and my family and I were wondering, wonder why it's taking so long. So then we went in, and then we were ushered in to our section of the ride. We were waiting for it to operate for, I shit you not, 5 minutes. We were waiting for 5 minutes for the ride to start, because usually there would be a time to, because everyone has to wait, because it's not a ride in a traditional sense, but more like an immersive experience. It's kind of like Back to the Future. And in fact, it is Back to the Future. So it's basically, you're in a stage with other people, and you're all gonna share the same experience as everyone else in said theater. And we had no idea what was going on. And as it turns out, more technical difficulties. But compared to Transformers and that Harry Potter ride, it was more severe. It was so bad, everyone had to be transferred over to the other side of the ride. And we were also waiting once more again for another for another 10 minutes or so. And we were like, dude, are you serious? It was never this bad before. And it got pretty bad to the point where one of the park attendants had to come in and give us what do you call it? They gave us a special pass just to let us on any ride for, like, on the expressway, not on the traditional lines. So it got pretty bad right there. I'm like, bro, like they can't keep doing this, man. Like, was it really this bad? I mean, here's the thing. The Simpsons ride, from what I remember, wasn't a bad ride, especially if you're going on for the first time. But these technical issues are, like, bad. They're, like, really bad. And it got me, and it got to a point where I was thinking to myself, I wonder if they're thinking about doing a retheming of the Simpsons ride at some point. Because I'm wondering, because now that Disney owns the Simpsons, and I guess like half the world nowadays, I'm wondering if Universal is thinking about changing the Simpsons theme into something else. I can't even imagine what it's going to be, though. But with that said, eventually the ride does start, and it was just only okay. Like, it was about as well as I remember it being. Which, depending on how you feel, it's like, it's just only fine. It's only just good enough, I guess you could say. Then we went to Studio Tour, and that one, if I remember correctly, there's only a few additions here and there that they did make compared to 10 years ago. It wasn't just because, like I said before, the only new addition that they made in Studio Tour was King Kong 360 3D. That's the only addition I remember there being before we stopped going to Universal. Aside from Transformers, but at that time it was still under construction. So they made a few additions here and there regarding Studio Tour, but they still kept the Jimmy Fallon hosted there, and I'm like, yeah, okay then, all right. First time I went on a theme park ride, I had my eyes closed for the majority of the time. You know, it's funny because when I went to Universal 10 years ago, I had my glasses on, and it sucks not being able to look at the rides and without wearing your glasses, because like my eye vision is like, it's like horrible. It's just horrible as all hell. It's like this. It's like you have blur effect on all the time, like all the freaking time. It's like that. So it was refreshing for me to actually witness the rides with my eyes wide open this time around. We're seeing all of the clarity. That is something I will say. And anyway though, there were a few additions to the studio tour. One being that apparently when we were on the tour, apparently there was also like a shooting going around there. Like there's also Yeah, they were definitely like taping something around that area. So we got the chance to see some action going on over there. So that's neat. That's quite neat. In fact, I think we saw some producers on the set as well. So that's also quite nice to see as well. And then they still kept Wisteria Lane. They still kept. I don't remember if they still have a Hill Valley over there. I don't remember if they do or not. But again, it has been a while, so I'm sure they still do. It's just that the filmmakers who are using the backlot right now, they're likely using that area. I don't know for what I don't know for like for what film or TV show or anything like that, but oh well. Motion blur is the most useless setting in any video game. Now imagine me just witnessing blur all the time. Not fun, I will say, not fun. And over the past 10 years, they've also added at least one or two other things. One of them being a set from the film Nope, which I will say it does look convincing. And then there's a brand new section added to Studio Tour. Much like a King Kong 363D, there's also Fast and Furious Supercharged, which is similar in concept for King Kong 3D, but this time you're just tagging along for a ride with Dominic Toretto and the family, I guess. And for what it's worth, it's cool. Supercharger sounds fast. It is. It's quick as hell. But here's the thing, though: they utilize the same technology as King Kong 3D. So it's less that you're driving like super fast. It's more like you're stationary. Like you're stationary in a big theater, but it feels fast. It feels quite fast. Compared to King Kong 3D, this one felt fast. And I will admit, super ridiculous too. But as far as Fast and Furious experiences go, it's on character. It's on brand, at least. And that's kind of it for Studio Tour, at least from the experience that I've had. And then the final thing that we ended up doing was checking out Waterworld, which, in my opinion, here's my opinion regarding like rides that you gotta check out. New movie title should have been Fast 10. Your seatbelt. Missed opportunity. Still need to watch Fast 10. I've been behind on Fast and Furious films. I've been damn behind. Yeah, I do need to. I need to find time to watch all of them. At least not in one sitting, but at least chunks here and there. Anywho, in my opinion, some people say that Jurassic Park is the crown jewel of Universal. Others say Studio Tour. Some say the Simpsons ride. Like, it's one of those rides where you gotta experience. You gotta experience at least once. If you're coming in from other parts of the world to Los Angeles, to Universal Studios Hollywood, you gotta try out that particular ride. You gotta try out that particular experience over there. In my opinion, if you want to end your day off with a bang, Waterworld is the one to go to. In my personal opinion, I felt that way when I first went there to Universal. I felt that way back in 2010 to 2012. I certainly feel the same way today, and there's a reason for that. Because compared to The Mummy, compared to Super Nintendo World or Studio Tour, you get to see the action. You get to see like everything that, like, all the mechanizations that encompass a stage show. It's honestly, like, it was cool back then. It's cool today. Like, it's honestly, like, it's a great show. Like, and it also does star like some actors here and there that you might see from movies or TV shows. I mean, obviously, there's a few that I don't know exactly who they are, like, in because I don't really watch a TV all that often nowadays. But I have heard their names before. I have heard the shows and films that they have been they have been in the past. And yeah, I gotta say, my dad really loved it. My family loved it. I loved it too. It's honestly a perfect way to cap off the Universal Studios experience. And that's kind of like how I feel about Universal in general. Like, I visit Universal more often than I do with Disney, and I feel that with Universal, it's more of a movie studio experience. You get to see like how these things end up being the way they are. Like, it's not just it isn't necessarily a theme park. Of course of course it is a theme park, but it's like you also get to see what it like. You also get to see the movie making process. You also get to like witness exactly how all of this works. Like, it's just, if you want the theme park experience, like the magical theme park experience, I highly recommend Disney. But considering that it's expensive, I mean, I'm sure it's still worth you. It's still worth the money. I will, like, make no mistake about that. But if you want a theme park experience that has like movie history behind it, Universal is definitely the way to go, in my opinion. That's kind of like how I feel about Universal in general. And honestly, like, considering that I just checked out Nintendo World, it's now like a place where, I guess, I can't believe I've seen this, but gamers rejoice. That's kind of like how it feels. And I hope that in the future, Nintendo World does see expansions in the future. I mean, I can already imagine like what sorts of experiences that Nintendo World could provide. I want to see something that's like a Bug's Life or Toy Story, but in Pikmin form. I really want to see that. I want to see that imagination go wild. Like, just see everything around you big, like everyday items just like big around you, and then you see some statues of Pikmin here, like just scurried about. That's what I want to see. And I have heard rumors that there might be a Donkey Kong Country expansion sometime in the future. I just don't know when that will happen. But you know what I want to see? Okay, you know how I said that the Mummy, the ride, is like super fast, and I felt that thematically it is kind of outdated, but it is fun. What if I were to suggest that maybe for another ride, we bring in F-Zero? Personally, I think it's a great idea. Just, if you can't do faster rides, like, let's say, the Mummy, the ride, but in a much faster setting, perhaps do something like Cars did in California Adventure, where you and another group just race each other, and they would be, and yeah, it's just fast speeds and all that, or just utilize the AR technology found in Mario Kart, and then just use that instead. There's some ideas here and there that the Universal and Nintendo could delve into, and I really hope that it does end up being a thing, because I really would like to return there once more when the park does expand more, when there's more new stuff and all that. So, needless to say, the family and I had a fun time at Universal. And yeah, I guess we can hope it. All we can hope for is just whenever we do have the money and time, we could go back there again. I used to get excited about watching a movie whenever you see the Universal logo pop up, and it's some stupid rom-com my parents wanted to watch the disappointment. No, I get you. I mean, Universal is still outputting like some good movies here and there, like one of them being the Super Mario Brothers movie, and then they're still milking it with Fast 10. But for every film that's out there, I do remember like the experiences that I did have with Universal. Because if anything, like, weirdly enough, I'm a Disney kid, but also a Universal kid. Like, it's real weird, like when you really think about it. because growing up, I used to love watching films like An American Tail, Land Before Time, Jurassic Park, Back to the Future. It's like a lot of them Universal films. Nowadays, I do feel that there's some magic here and there, but it's like it's not what it used to be back in the 80s, 90s, and early 2000s, if that makes sense. But there's still some there, just not a lot of it. But yeah, I really hope that but yeah, highly recommend going to Universal, especially if you want to go to Nintendo World. But again, check out the other rides. They won't disappoint you. By the way, this stream is not sponsored. It's not sponsored by Universal. I just really like Universal. Nowadays, I don't really watch movies. I binge series and anime. You know what's funny though? Like, I learned that apparently there's some anime there that are licensed by Universal. One of them was, I think, a certain magical index. I think so. I think a certain magical index was licensed by Universal at some point. At least in the U.S. It's licensed there. And the only reason why I know that, you can thank Funimation for that. Believe me, when I first saw an episode of a certain magical index, when I saw the Universal logo just pop into the screen, like, what the hell, bro? That threw me in for a loop. I'm like, wait, they license anime? Yeah, that was just crazy for me. Like I did not know that they licensed a certain magical index at some point. Here I am. How's it going, Emil? How's it going? Futurama was a show I enjoyed for Universal. Well, Futurama's pretty good. In the few episodes that I have seen it, yeah, I agree. Futurama was great. Top tier animated series. Yeah. It's too bad it was canceled. Can you do some reactions this stream? I'll think about it. I mean, I just dedicated an hour of talking about Universal like when I first started the stream, so I'm like right now I'm a little winded, so terribly sorry about that. But honestly, it was just fun to just talking about my experiences, well, with my family and I with Universal. Canceled, but was before its time. Oh yeah, I agree. Besides, right now, I do feel like ow, my my elbow. Okay, let me just take care of a couple things here. Okay. Fine then. I'm a bit cold. Yeah, sorry to hear about that, man. You know, believe it or not, I also forgot to mention one thing actually, because I don't think I ever said anything about this when I was when I came back from Universal. But here's the thing: when the family and I came back from there, I was like, dude, I was feeling sick, like I was sneezing, like I was just constantly sneezing, like it was not funny. My allergies to dust acting up again. I was also feeling allergies. Honestly, I think I was also feeling allergies around that time too, because I was sneezing up a storm when we left Universal. Though that might be because it was the first time in a while that I was actually, you know, outside for prolonged amount of time. Flu season is on a high. Nah, I get you. My membership, no. Yeah, so for the last couple of days, I was like out of commission. Like I was barely able to, because here the video that I made on Friday I was just I barely managed to get that video uploaded. Like, bro, like it was, like it knocked me out so much. Like it was like I was barely able to get that ready, and then over on Friday, like I was like knocked out. Like I was not able to do anything. It wasn't until maybe yesterday it wasn't until yesterday that I felt a little better. Like I feel fine now. but then I found out, like, as soon as I started healing up, my chest started to, like, no, my ribs started to, like, it started to ache a lot. And I think I know two things that might have happened. One, I was sneezing so much I managed to hurt my ribs a lot. Or the likely scenario, I might have, I like, you know, like you know how, like, those bars, like, you have to pull back just so you can, be safe on the rides and all that. Something tells me I might have pulled in a little too hard, and it might have impacted my my ribs a little. They're fine now. They're fine. But I was unfortunately not able to laugh, not unless I want to experience pain. So yeah, that was fun. That was fun to deal with over the weekend. I only get paid tomorrow night. Patience. I see Sayus Aureli here. I kind of forgot about them. And about Valhalla, I really hope that person appears. That person, you say? That person. I don't know why. I'm just not here. I managed to get out of HSR cutscene a glitch brep trip. Nice. My sneezes are violent. You should have seen me. You should have seen me on at Universal. It was like, my mom was like, "You poor child." Like, it's not as bad as my mom's as my mom's allergies, but it was bad. it was like bad. But anyway, though, I'm here, you're here, and you know what we're all here for? We're all here for Yoimiya, right? Right? So why don't we go and take care of that, shall we? The Star Rail thing, it happened in real time. Wait, really? Had a crippling headache last night, and then it just stopped. Alright, let's see here. Art Plaza.
The ability to appreciate beauty is an important virtue.
Okay, let me just go and get things set up around here. Got Polly duped it too. Neat! Which one is the team I'm not using right now? Not using this one. This is likely the only one of the few rare times that I'll be using Diona for this one. One of the rare few times, but it does happen. It does weird, but it is weird that it is happening now. Gotta throw in Traveler. Apparently, everyone's shipping them now. So I've heard. I've heard about that.
I want to help.
So I am thinking of just putting in Traveler, like, bro. I didn't even activate that team, bro. I'm so stupid. Right now, I'm talking to Seal about her hating reading. There we go. Alright, so. Today is the day we shall be summoning for Yoimiya. And it's been a long time coming because, for one, there's a reason why I'm getting Yoimiya. Probably, like, one... And honestly, I think just one reason, really, because the only reason why I want Yoimiya is because, well, I got her best in slot. Okay, I guess it's not the only reason, but because look, in the times that I have summoned in the past, it's usually like maybe one or two things. Maybe like it's one of those characters where I really gotta have. It happened with Dia, it happened with Nahida, and it will happen with Yoimiya. And I've been telling myself, I gotta go get her. But it just so happens that around that time, I just wanted other characters. So today, I really want to get Yoimiya, and I have heard that in her story, in her second quest, something good happened, and apparently it's actually a reason why people are shipping Yoimiya with the Traveler, so I want to see that for myself. And if it's what I think it is, yeah, I want to get first dibs on that one. This one, there is one very short video you should see before you begin. Piece of Celine's and Kiara, please review. Oh, Kiara, please review video. Oh, that video. Yeah. I think I know what you're talking about. Let me see here. All right, you know what? We'll go check that out. We'll go check that out like right now. Should be on Discord, right?
May the blossoms of the sacred sakura bloom eternally. Narukami, please. See that he stays safe.
But then again, I could just look it up on.
Protection of the
Yeah.
Electro-Archon. May the blossoms of the sacred sakura bloom eternally. Narukami, please.
Need to finish that quest, but shippers rule. Kiara, please review. Okay, that's the wrong button. There we go.
By the protection of the Electro-Archon, may the blossoms of the sacred sakura bloom eternally.
The delivery service rate, please rate our.
Stay safe.
That's the one, right? I think I know which one you're talking about. I think it's this. Got a Durex ad. What is this? And Twitch stream where? Hey there, Komi. How's it going? Here's the thing, though, Komi. Like I actually about a couple months ago, I made the decision to just stick to YouTube because, well, I'm gonna be honest with you.
See that he stays safe.
Twitch ain't exactly doing that well for me. Like I'm just not going. I ain't gonna sugarcoat it all that much. The reason for that is because, in fact, that's actually one of the reasons why I kind of left Twitch over and just to keep it to YouTube, because at the very least with YouTube there is at least some level of consistency, as you have your Twitch plug on the screen right now. As you can also see, they've taken a long time just to get that out, because I had to set up even before I had the idea of switching over to Twitch. It will be a while before I ended up updating this particular a splash screen that you see right here. Well, layout more like it, as you have a Twitch plug on the screen. I barely hit, honestly though, nowadays I barely have enough time just to get this ready.
Stay safe.
Anyway though, Komi, how you been doing? Video made me a Kirara main. Subaru has Nilu, Liwei has Kaching. Oh, if only I have Nilu. Me mod win?
Narukami,
Alright, fair enough.
stay safe.
You know what? There's also honestly though, there's also maybe one more mod I want to make up as well. Hold on a sec. Add as moderator. Does YouTube even have mod thingy? Yeah, they do.
Narukami, please. See
And
that
here
he
you go.
stays safe.
Okay, you should have mod status by now.
May the blossoms of the sacred sakura bloom eternally.
And then there's also one more person I do want to add as moderator. Hold on a second. Hey, you know what? Hold on. Wait. Let me just add one more. Just one more. And then we'll call it a day. Well, not a day, more and then we'll just call it there.
Please. See that he stays safe.
There we go. You know what? I probably should have done this so much earlier, but hey, better late than never, right?
Of the sacred sakura bloom eternally.
Pog. I'm already a mod at GigaChip, but he doesn't stream anymore. Well, I stream now, and now you get to be a mod. Congrats! Congrats to the new mods. So Emil, Komi, and finally Basilisk. You guys are now mods. Congratulations. Now you have the power. Use that wisely, all right?
May the blossoms of the sacred sakura bloom eternally.
As the famous Spider-Man once said, with great power comes great bitches. I was just thinking, you wouldn't dare, but seems you did dare. That's it, the Kirata bit. All right. We'll go. Okay, it's a good thing I have this saved up. I don't even know how to mod on this platform, but I'll look into it. Yeah, I got that. Don't worry, go the ish. Okay, I guess like since I am gonna be reacting to that video, you mean not at all. There we go. YouTube mod is probably better than Reddit mod, as I still mod for 60 plus people on Twitch. I'm sure you get the hang of it, Komi. I'm sure you do. Honestly, you're smarter than me, so. Not just their streams. Dook. Their email management, too. That is the wrong one. There we go. Not gonna lie, mods gave me PTSD since my Google Plus days. You can add 7TV to YouTube TV too, right? Can you? If it's possible, then please, by all means. Hey, I guess in the meantime... Alright, nice stuff. Please rate our service 5 stars. And maybe provide tip. Thank you. That's cute. Like, honestly, like, short, like, I knew it was short, but I didn't think it was going to be that short. But I will admit, though, this character design, I love it. I've seen their artworks on Reddit and Twitter as well, and I like this. I like this. It's like that meme with it's like that meme in Top Gun. This is just me comparing Gimneg's artwork to Celine Pizza's artworks. This is brilliant, but I quite like this. Though I will say, Gimneg's art has been improving, and I quite like his new style nowadays. They'll give it 5 stars. Dongo is ruined. Still give it 5 stars. Still waiting to get her aware. We can all hope so. Kirara is so adorable. I'm trying to level her, but I've been lazy the past week with Genshin and HSR. And I'm sure you are, I'm sure. You know, believe it or not, I've actually been trying it. Like, how would you feel if I said that I wasn't even able to play any both HSR and Genshin over the past week or so? Only because, you know, I've been spending time with my family and all that. I've been spending time with my mom because, you know, she barely, like, as I said before, she barely comes around to you know, come home and all that because, you know, scheduling, work and all that. So I wanted to spend as much time as possible with her. I missed comments way above. Oh shit, did I? It says here, oh god, Dongo ruined it, but still give it 5 stars. Unless it's another comment that I missed here. Yeah, some of his comments after this. Oh, that video made me a Kirara main. Oh, Inazuma has best girls in Tavad. Mondstadt who, Liwa who, Inazuma 2 who, Sumeru who. Are you sure? Are you sure about that though? I don't know about that. Genshin is understandable, but HSR literally has auto farming. No excuses. I don't even want to talk to you. I did not know it had auto farming. I mean, I barely even play the friggin' game. How was I supposed to know there's auto farming, dude? Speaking of Honkai, what about it? BFP says it all. The hell? Oh, her. No, yeah, I know. Yeah. It's Fu, yeah. Supposedly Dia 2.0. To quote a Helsing abridged overused moments, it's all a matter of perspective, really. Got 2 accounts on that game too. Damn, really? You don't sleep, don't you? HSR I would play if I had a better phone. More like auto battle, but we use it just for farming because using it on boss fights is a bad idea. Yeah, clearly. Utao Q2. More of a Yalan kind of person, but hey, to each their own, right? I'm a dark main in most games, so of course I have to get. So of fucking course I have to get Quantum Ladies. No blame. All right, so where the hell was I? All right, let's go ahead and get ourselves a fortune slip. I barely even do fortune slips unless it's a character from Inazuma. Yeah, I didn't even do it for Dia. I didn't even do it for if I remember correctly, Kabe. They released the PGR PC client, by the way. Oh, did they? All right. How many 5 stars do you have in HSR, Sayu? Okay. Okay, decipher fortune slip. Give me bamboo slip. Hey. Okay, so attitude. It's nothing, ma'am. Okay, let's see here. What's gonna be our luck? What's gonna be our luck for today? Fortune slip says. Well, that's great. Ah, damn it. Ah, well, misfortune. Well, at least it's not great misfortune, right? At least it's not great misfortune. Well, that's great. Hold on to your gentle nature, even when nothing is going your way. Time to test the validity of these fortune slips. Yes, we should. Are we gonna let a piece of paper dictate our life? I didn't do it for college. I'm doing it here today. But to be fair, I've been pretty lucky in Nikkei. Maybe I can manifest that luck here. One can only hope. Or perhaps we could just cheat our way and just let the Traveler do the entire work. Who knows? So, to give you a perspective on what we're dealing with here today, this is my pity. Ka-ching. Oh no. Don't manifest it! Don't manifest it! Okay, here's what we're dealing with today. My current pity is, at this very moment, 70. We are currently 70 wishes in. 71, 72, 73. So, next 10 pull will be a 5-star unless I miss the soft pity. That's what we're looking at right now. So regardless, I am getting a 5-star with these 50 pulls that I have right now. And thankfully, I don't need to do any weapon pulls because, well, I already got Thundering Pulse. Fireworks, I'm telling you. Oh, set up some fireworks. That is true. I might have... Wait, do I even have fireworks, actually? I legit don't remember if I do. Fishing line stabilizer. I got nothing. Less. Oh, wait. How about a Dia or Tagnari? I unironically do not mind the Dia. And as for Tagnari, I mean, I don't have him now, so I would be okay, actually. I got no fireworks. I got nothing. Same. Yoimiya, Ka-ching, and Yoimiya. Just the way I got it, so you'll get it. Same. You want her? Cuz. Well, here's the thing. I do have Dia. I have C1, so I wouldn't mind C2 because, well, I really love Dia. Like, y'all have no idea. Finally got time to watch your demo. You don't have fireworks launcher. Where were you during the second Lantern rite? Good point. And I simp. See above. My luck is your luck. Honestly, I can only hope that's my luck. My luck abandoned me at Nikkei to go to HSR. She makes me gay. Honestly, me too. Me too. I know what I said. I know what I said.
Last night was so much fun. Paimon had a great time chatting with everyone.
I did get Kirata without hitting a 5-star, so guaranteed kazoo. Let's go. All right, guys. The time has come. Will we get ourselves a Yoimiya? Will I get myself a Yoimiya? And if I do end up getting and if I don't get her, then hey, we could just switch gears and just try to see if we can get Kirata. I think that sounds fair enough, right? So if we don't end up getting Yoimiya, we'll try to see if we can get Kirata then. But I'm really hoping to get her. But if we do lose 50-50, I don't mind another copy of Dia, and I really don't mind Tagnari coming on home, especially with Greg Heffley as the main actor now. Let's go. Manifest! Oh Lord, I hope she coming. This is 76. 77, there's our Yunjin. I don't remember if I actually need her or not. 78. Okay, on the one hand, I'm bummed out that it's not Yoimiya. But on the other hand, Tainari came home! Now I have all 5-star standard banner characters! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I'm not sure how I feel about this. That's sad. Man. But hey, it's not over yet, though. It's not over yet. We're still gonna see if we can get at least a copy of Kirara, right? We're gonna try to see if we can get Kirara here. You got my Tainari luck. Honestly, again, I wouldn't be sad if it was a Dia if it was a Dia copy, but still. Okay. Let's see if we can manifest Kirara here. Maybe in this 10 pull? Or we could get another Yunjin. That's fine too, I guess. Not really, but... And there's a Chongyun. I definitely don't think I need another copy of Chongyun. But hey, whatever. Something new, I guess? Yeah, it is something new. I will admit that. Okay, next up. Come on now. Kirara, don't... I'll give you a 5-star review and maybe a Big Mac. Okay, next one. Come on, 5-star and Big Mac. I'm sure you want a Big Mac somewhere. Bro, I want a Big Mac. Chongyun, please. Got a Yunjin before Kirara. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine that, bro. Come on now. Yeah, no 5-star, unfortunately. But we did get a bell. That is wonderful. And we are now Kirara-less. Damn it, man. No, dude. And I don't think I even have enough currency to even do another 10 pull. Yeah, it would have been 8. This is Chonga's banner. No kidding. No kidding. Yeah, I'm broke. Yeah, even if I could, I cannot. I cannot. Watch, this next blue one's gonna be 5. Also, instead of saying missed comments, I'll say BAM! Got Favonia's sword before I got her. Nope. C1 Tainari when summoning for Baishu. Oh well. Ah well. I can at least say I tried. Okay, so let me see here. Yeah, definitely got some constellations here. I got 2 constellations now. So C2, after Cliffbreaker's banner is unleashed, all nearby party members' normal attack damage is increased by 50% for 12 seconds. 8? And then this is the skill. Wait. No, that's the ult. That's the burst. That's the burst. And yeah, full constellation Chongyun. Farm the event for an extra 2 pulls. I could do that. I could. And yeah, we finally got Tainari. Yay. Gassy Gimnig's summoning video is hilarious. And that's it. All right, we could do it. We could do it. Yunjin is technically good for Yoimiya. You're not wrong. Well, time to just speedrun this shit, right?
Chatting? From what I saw, you were eating the entire time, Paimon.
Hey! Not the entire time.
What the hell?
Goes the ship down! Everybody stand back! Witness the power of Guwa! Break a leg! Here come the fireworks! I'm going in!
There we go. I'm gonna try to see if I can grind for as many primos as possible. And the worst part is I already used up all of the, well, as much of the abyss as possible. So there's no way to get at least 2 of them over there. Which really sucks because I really would have wanted that.
Right now, right here.
Let the show begin.
Nothing lasts forever. Come on out. Emerge.
Come on, we can do it. Try this on yourself.
Mesh, 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 mesh. Fine at T2, better at T6. Gimnet got cried so hard he demon cat screeched. Well, of course he would, because that's Gimnet's shtick. I pressed the wrong button. Bruh. Zhang Yuns and Chi Chi's. There we go. The thing is, I think I already done this, right? Well, I mean, I haven't done this one yet, actually. This is when I could go random on this one. Notice something every banner Yoimiya came in is always was against something that was better for banners. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Well, not so much for the last banner though, right? Because the last banner there was not a lot of people that were that excited about Ganyu and Baiju. Right in Nahida, now yay. Alright, you? Yeah, let's try the heart of the dice. In this case, Yoimiya and Yae are kind of the same level. What is Yoimiya doing? Her best. Of course. Of course. Also, Hunter Rise win? I guess it kind of depends on my schedule, really.
Stabilize.
Busted. Shine down.
Gather.
Illusion shattered.
Sharing my knowledge.
Game's up. Hanzo. Torn to oblivion. Shine down. Gotcha. Take it easy.
This may hurt a little.
Solidify.
Here comes the catch.
The Temple of Wisdom. Grow.
Now you shall perish. Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey.
Sharing my knowledge.
Quietly now.
Inazuma shines eternal! Ha! There is no escape!
Gotcha.
Gather!
Hey,
Illusion shattered!
this may turn
Nahida so far. Who's best Archon? Honestly, still Nahida. Like, Nahida for me.
Grow.
Quietly now.
She was just well written from beginning to end. Okay, you know what? This might sound stupid. Alright, let's see. Ah, no 5-star. Damn. But at least give me Kirara. Dude, I don't need another Yujin, dude. Oh, man. How is it that I don't have a Kirara, dude? No cat girl this time around, man. Alright. Nothing. There's nothing. I got 0 primos now. Oh well. Hopefully later on, like towards my grind sessions, I'll try to see if I can get if I can get Yoimiya. But this is, yeah, it's not looking good, man. Now if I got C4, cat girls were a lie. That's a bummer. Yeah. Ah well. I think this is the one session where I'm like, it does feel like it's kind of a fluke compared to other times. Yeah, compared to other summon sessions, it was like, yeah. Oh well. Can't win them all, right? You can't win them all. Turns out that fortune slip was right. Yeah. Confirmed that the fortune slip is actually correct. Damn. When Yunjin triggers the crystallized reaction, her defense is increased by 20% for 12 seconds. Well. Rip the dream. Rip the dream. Alright, well, it's very likely that I'll probably get that, I'll probably get her, like, off stream. Hopefully. And maybe Kirara, if I have enough. But here's the problem, though. Because now I'm on a predicament. I'm in a predicament. I don't know if I want Yoimiya now or just wait until Kokomi arrives. Because I'm thinking, if I do end up getting Yoimiya, then there's a likely chance that I won't be able to get Kokomi anymore. Especially if I don't have Kirara. Especially if there's no guarantee of getting Kirara. So now I'm like, do I really want Yoimiya that badly, or am I going to wait until Kokomi? But then again, I don't think I have a weapon for Kokomi at all, do I? Aside from the... Here? Aside from Earthsworn Eye, that's the only... I think that's the only weapon I have that's designated for Kokomi. I mean, I guess I could use Thrilling Tales, but still. Ah, well. That's something I'll have to think about another time. It sucks, but that'd be how we do sometimes. I forgot to do these. Prototype amber is what I use? That is a good suggestion. Give so much HP. Let's go once Yoimiya, Yaemiko, Kokomi, and Kazuha, so he's in a bigger dilemma. And solves the energy problem. You mean Prototype Amber, right? Still need to log into Genshin today. Oh god!
Show them. Right here. Emerge. Animal test 6301.
I just realized I don't even have the... I didn't pick the right team for this.
Come on out. Right here. Right now.
Shake it and stir. Scratch. Scatter.
Emerge.
I still have the summoning team. Alright, hold up. My dumbass forgot to switch out to teams. There we go. All is well in the world now. You haven't logged in for 2 or 3 days now. Resident Realm currency are capped. Likely story, anyway. Yoimiya Nayaka, kind of... Rip.
My people are used to the desert life, but
There you
still,
go.
I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Well, I guess I'm sticking with my C1 Dia then. I'm logging at the load shedding. Damn. Which comment was it again? It was a Nightscope comment, right? Let's go once Yoimiya, Yay, Kokomi, Kokomi. Yeah, I already read that before, didn't I? Or unless there's another one that I just missed. Oh, Elon Musk jinxed cat girls. Don't remind me. Oh, I didn't even... What? I thought I started that.
Born of ice and frost. Next on the agenda.
Bam. Ow! Then this one right there. Oh! I once saw a Reddit post it and my jaw dropped at how many A haters are there. Really? I mean, look, I don't think that that A is the most well-written character out there, but I don't necessarily hate her. I mean, she's powerful for one. There was another. Better written than Venti, though. I mean, to be fair with Venti, though, he is the. Yeah, to be fair with Venti, he's our introduction. He's our introduction to the world of Mondstadt, right? Plus, he hasn't gotten his second quest yet. Like, unlike the other Archons. So I imagine that somehow, well, honestly though, somehow Yoimiya got a second quest than Venti did. But hey, who could hate Booba's sword? A fun fact one? I'll see if I can find that. Hold on a second.
Buckle up. Let's light it up.
Nope. I am going. I must be out of here. Why do I get the feeling? No, it was not censored. It was definitely not censored. I would have gotten a notification on that one if it was. Kazuo has a second one before Venti also. They had a few things to say. She's a tyrant. I mean, are they wrong? Is it wrong? Like, I mean, they're not wrong. She is kind of a tyrant if you really think about it. But to be fair, it's more of what the Raiden Shogun did compared to A. There we go. Fun fact. Let's go confuse both Yoimiya and Yaimiko. Really? It'd be pretty hard to confuse them,
Scenery
right?
is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Okay, so hold on a second. So let's see that passive, shall we? Okay, prototype Amber. Using an elemental burst which generates 4 energy every 2 seconds for 6 seconds. All party members will regenerate 4 HP every 2 seconds for this duration. Ah, okay. I can see why. You'd use this then. Okay. Is that reposted? Oh, I already. Oh, I just read it. Like the moment you actually typed that in. Like I got it already. I got it. Although I will say though, it is a little hard to confuse the two. But then again. Oh no, not you! Okay. I don't mesh. Got ourselves unlucky with this one. Okay, granting a lot of customers today, Paimon doesn't think it has anything to do with love. Still think his sister dropped the ball with A and Inazuma. I mean, I don't blame her because Kanria, but still. I can understand it from a certain point of view, but to me, like, my issue regarding A stems from a much bigger problem with just with the Inazuma arc in general. Not necessarily A, but just the entirety of the Inazuma arc. Because I feel that with the Inazuma arc, it started off pretty well, but then by the second and third acts, it just kind of like, I feel that they dropped the ball there. Business is booming. Dead leaves? That feeling when Y's and M's can ruin clarity. Yoimiya-geddon. Name-wise, he confused them because they sounded similar. Kind of.
Hand it out. Add Thank you for...
Thank you very much. Also, Yoimiya and Ayaka are canon girlfriends to Traveler. I heard dropping balls. Did I? When the hell did I just see that? Anyway, though. Oh no! Ah! What the hell? Come on, dude! You mean I can't actually do this until I do more of the card thing? Bro. Alright, we'll get this out of the way then. Oh wait, drop balls. Okay, now I remember. I just feel okay. Now I remember. I said that because I feel that the Inazuma Archon quest line, I feel that they started off strong in the beginning, but then by the second and third acts of the Archon quest, I feel that they kind of dropped the ball with storytelling there. Like, it's just fine. Like, it's just, I feel like that's like, it's not as good as Liyue and Mondstadt, honestly. And miles behind Sumeru.
Whoa, look! Promo posters everywhere from the moment you arrive in the harbor. Paimon gets more and more curious about the two inventors of this game every time we see the posters.
Yoimiya SQ. The story quest for A only made better, to be honest. They almost make up for it. They almost, like, the Raiden Shogun's story quest to almost make up for the Archon quest's faults. It almost does. Not by a lot though, but I'd rather have something than
You're
nothing.
not the only one. There's so little information to go off of that there's all sorts of wild speculations about them.
Must have been mine or OPs or ops.
Some people say that they invented the game after the God of
They
Wisdom
laughed
gave
a
them
lot
an
and
epiphany,
cringed a bit when
while
he called
others say that they're not
Yoimiya-geddon the
actually
first
the
time.
inventors at all. By the way, have you two ever read a book called King of Invocations?
Who the hell reads anyway? Only heard of it.
Well, it's a story about a young boy who gets possessed by the spirit of the Crocodile King and becomes a TCG player. It's quite fascinating. I made sure to read it before coming on this trip. Some people have even speculated that the author of the King of Invocations is the boy who was possessed, while the true inventors of the game are the Crocodile King and Ibis King from the legends.
Each of these theories gets more ridiculous than the last.
Yeah, seriously.
Exactly! Which is why the original author came forward to deny these rumors. But that only fueled the debate further, and the book's sales skyrocketed. It can't be denied that the King of Invocations novels are a major part of why Genius Invocation TCG has become so popular. Just look at the venue. They're almost treating this like a national festival. I bet the book is going to sell more copies after this.
I can only imagine. Short
Be
Yanfei.
sure that the Fox Lady is behind all this.
That's who I was confusing it with. Because to be honest with you, I was also confusing Yoimiya with Yanfei at some point. I do remember making that confusion.
Fox Lady?
Yeah, Yaimiko. She's chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. Paimon can just imagine her eating some fried tofu as she instructs her editors to use this event to boost light novel sales.
I will say, I have noticed that the camera angles are getting a little more creative compared to the last few events.
Oh, yes, I've been in that situation many times myself. Although in our case, the boss would be drinking coffee and talking about newspaper sales.
TCG, just don't like it at all, but now with the animated cards for Eula, Raiden might play it again. I've been trying to get back into TCG again, and it's like, it's fun. It's honestly like fun when you understand the rules and all that, but it's like, Okay, time to wait again.
Sounds like bosses are the same everywhere.
And to be honest with you, I'd rather play TCG on like on phone, which is a weird thing to say, only because like I don't usually play Genshin on mobile. But it feels nice. It feels nice to play TCG on mobile. Like it really does. Otherwise, I'll just use the mouse and keyboard for that, because there's no way in hell I'm gonna play this on a controller. No way in hell. I know Mazda and Leeway stories are far from over, same for Sumeru, but what about Inazuma? It's possible that there might be some expansion. There might be some, but not all of it, though. Ding dong, Maxor, you're wrong. I want to re-download
The scenery in every nation is
for
so
writing
different.
card.
This trip is really paying dividends.
Good thing that you're able to be so optimistic about it. It sounded like you were pretty much forced to come on this trip whether you wanted to or not. Huh? Wait. Is that who Paimon Disney
Hey!
is? It's A!
What's up?
Traveler, Paimon, we meet again.
Yeah, ever since the Irodori festival.
Oh, who is this?
Allow Paimon to introduce you. Seems like that's all Paimon's been doing these past few days.
Just because you can make aware stuff doesn't mean that you're in on the joke. It doesn't. It kind of makes the issues a little more glaring. Stop.
Anyway, this is Charlotte. She's a journalist from Fontaine. And this is A. She's Inazuma's Archon.
Already got A card. Rip Gwent though.
What? You mean Her Excellency, the Almighty Narukami Ogosho, God of Thunder? Hello. Please forgive me for not recognizing you.
Oh, that's cute. That's real cute. We talked about A, but here she comes. Yep, here she is. Lord, she coming.
As a guest from afar, there's no need to be so formal.
Right. I mean, okay. Oh, each of your acquaintances is more impressive than the last.
Fun fact for those that don't know, I stand A because she has my birthday.
Miko invited me here to experience the fun and festivities, along with everybody else.
Oh, Paimon gets it. The tournament venue is full of excitement and tasty food. And Miko didn't want you to miss out.
I guess I'll let you catch up for now. We can meet up later, just like last time.
Sure thing.
Sure.
See you, Charlotte.
Perhaps she felt a little intimidated by me.
I mean, when you're the god of thunder.
She's probably fine. Don't worry, she didn't leave because of you. We've split up like this in previous places we visited, too. So, how do you like Genius Invocation TCG? Paimon bets you're enjoying watching the tournament matches.
Well, in fact, I myself am competing in the tournament.
And the music kicks in.
Wait, really?
Every time A's birthday comes, I'll crown her.
Why is that surprising? Playing cards is an ancient form of entertainment, and I was curious to see what card games are like in this day and age.
So, how's the tournament going?
I advanced all the way to the semifinals.
Sick!
The semifinals? That's amazing! So when's your next match?
Unfortunately, the semifinals is where my journey ended. The reason being...
The reason being that she lost to me.
Aw!
And when I say lost, that doesn't begin to do it justice. It was quite a humiliating defeat.
Well, how unfortunate.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that.
Already double now.
I only lost because I was duped by her little tricks.
What's wrong with my little tricks? Trickery within the scope of the rules is better known as ingenuity. It's not my fault that some people spend all their time cooped up in Tenshukaku and never have the chance to hone their skills.
What a unique friendship.
Yeah.
You're right, though. I should make an effort to get out more. Many things have changed now that Inazuma is at peace.
I thought we're
However,
stuck somewhere.
it seems that some people continue to fear the divine light, just as before. In some of my tournament matches, I could see my opponent's hands shaking, hesitant to play their cards.
What quest is this? The card
Now that I
tournament.
think about it,
Apparently, I can't do the
perhaps they were
Yoimiya. I can't do the
scared of
Yoimiya
what would
quest until I
happen if they
complete this.
defeated me.
And something tells me I'm gonna be stuck here anyway because the next venue is at Sumeru.
Oh, dear, dear.
I'm just assuming.
Other players lose their games and throw a tantrum. You win yours, and yet you still find a reason to mope about it.
Because she's the Raiden Shogun. You can do the Yoimiya quest. Not until I complete this.
I invited you out for some simple fun and games. Oh, I should have known you'd be like this. Anyway, you should watch and learn, because I plan on using some more of my little tricks to defeat that divine priestess from Watatsumi Island.
Oh, so Kokomi's your opponent in the finals?
Ah, fish versus
On
fox.
one
Let's go.
side will be your erstwhile comrade in arms, the leader of Watatsumi Island, and on the other will be head shrine maiden Yoimiya the wise and beautiful. So, little one, who will you support?
The cock.
The nerve, saying that in the presence of me and A?
It
Are
shows
you
you can go to the
trying to
fireworks
find
shop.
out whose lightning strikes faster?
Miko, come on. No need to put them on the spot
It's
like
usually
that.
just one part of the quest that's blocking you. It's stupid though. It's
I
really
know.
stupid.
I just wanted to see how they'd react. The venue is right over there. Why not go and take a walk around? Oh, and if you meet my fellow finalist, do pass on my regards.
The cock will win. Cock is the supreme. There we go. I don't know why the hell. It said I wasn't able to go, so now it does. I just gotta talk to them for a minute and then we're good. Only Kokomi can rock the cock. And that might be the reason why I'm only getting her. That's it.
Have you packed all your things? Make sure you brought the onigiri and rice cakes your mother prepared.
Don't worry. I have them all. They're going to last me days.
Maybe because the area was taken in a quest of a character or a character from it. That's looking of stupid though, right? Yay, I love you, but also hate you sometimes. She's basically me if I was another person who hates myself, but not in an angsty way, but an only person to defeat me is Mia. Oh.
Take care of yourselves while I'm out. And make sure you remind Mom to take her medicine on time.
Hell yeah! She got both parents!
If running the store gets a bit too much, take some time off and wait for me to return.
Oh, Yoimiya, your mother and I got so worried when we heard that you were
And yet we still can't see her.
abroad. We've never left the country, so we don't know how Outlanders might view us Inazumans, or if they'd even be willing to speak to us.
Oh, relax. Outlanders are friendly and warm. Look at Toma from the Yashiro Commission. He's originally from Mondstadt, but
Ty,
everyone
I like
thinks
Fox
he's a
Cock.
top-tier guy.
A mop tier? What mop? Oh, do you mean the broken one at home? I just fixed it today, actually.
No, I said top, not mop.
Top tier.
You know, Toma even sent us some wine from his homeland not too long ago.
We haven't heard this kind of friendly banter in a while, huh?
Nope.
Oh, hey you two! It's been a long time, hasn't it?
You're as peppy as ever.
I'm excited because I'm going on a trip soon. Many things have changed. Lots of Outlanders have come to Inazuma, and lots of Inazumans have gone out as well. You two have been adventuring all over to that, so you might not be able to understand. But for us, this is a long-awaited chance to go out and fulfill our dreams.
Hell yeah.
That's right. The Sakoku decree is gone.
Ah, I remember you two. You're Yoimiya's friends, yes?
Yep.
Word of your incredible accomplishments has spread throughout Inazuma. My daughter's a big fan of yours. She said she'd love to be like you two.
Ooh, like an adventurer?
Come on, Dad. Who's never dreamed of becoming a hero?
Hey, even as a heroic feat yourself.
Aw, thanks. But I'm just your average artisan. The quiet life suits me better.
And Jonathan will say otherwise.
But if an opportunity presents itself, why not try to show your stuff, right?
Yeah, show him everything. Show everything.
All right. Did you two come over today to order some fireworks?
Sorry. I got carried away. Well, I'm gone. Dad's in charge of making fireworks. You've seen how skilled he is, so there's nothing to worry about.
Oh no, we aren't here to do business or anything. We just happen to be passing by.
Oh, so we're all here with time to spare? What a treat! In that case, let's chat some more. I'm not in a rush anyway.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
So, where are you planning to go?
Yeah, where to first?
No clue.
Great! Let's go! Nowhere to go.
Huh?
I say that, but I do have a travel goal. To see Tibet's grandest meteor shower. But I don't know
No
when
clue, my girl.
or where it'll happen. So I figured I can
We're just
start
gonna
my travel.
we're just gonna rock the boat. That's all there is to it.
That's it? No details? Nothing?
Nada.
Not right now. Since this meteor shower was originally something like a family legend. A long time ago, the Naganaharas were inspired to create new fireworks after watching such a meteor shower. Dad says that inspiration is a combination of what you see and what you know. Different people can see the same thing, but have different thoughts.
We all interpret art differently, after all.
Inazuma today is completely different from how it was in the past. If I can see this meteor shower, I'm sure I'll be able to come up with a new kind of firework.
Meteor and fireworks.
I know, right? Of course, my main reason is that I want to go and look outside Inazuma.
That feeling when Yoimiya made us feel like home that was just sweet and just needed a friend. And Venti is still ignoring it until Dorn and Port releases. If only, like...
No need to be shy about it.
God knows how long when that's gonna come out, though, right?
You know, you're right, Paimon. Is it
Maybe,
just me, or
maybe
you
next,
got
maybe
wiser since we
4.0,
first
maybe
met?
4.x. I don't know.
Paimon loves being friends with you since you say such nice things.
Well, since you're going to have to play regardless, why not make Sumeru your first stop?
Sumeru. I've heard of it. It has a ton of trees, a super impressive school, and a massive desert.
There's also a division of the school that specializes in studying the stars.
Yep, and everyone there is really smart, so Paimon's sure you'll get some answers from them about the meteor shower.
Really? But won't research people make fun of me or something if I ask them about a legend?
We won't know if something's real or not unless we ask. Don't worry, we got solid connections in there.
Ayaka.
Well,
Yeah, I was
doesn't.
wondering what you were gonna say though.
Wouldn't I be taking up your
Oh
time,
yeah, I was wondering
though?
what you were trying to say.
Doubt this is in your schedule.
Hey, I'll be your guide.
Exactly.
Desert,
Relax,
the
Yoimiya.
wall.
You've helped us plenty of times
I do
before.
wonder though, how's she gonna react to the desert?
All right, then I accept your offer. Let's have some fun at Sumeru.
Hell yeah! A date with Yoimiya. Let's go.
Dad, you can have more peace of mind now that I'm traveling with them, right?
Oh, yes. Your mother and I will be much more at
Yoimiya being
ease.
self-conscious is cute for some reason.
Remember, you two also need to take care of yourselves. I'll be back soon. Okay, let's head to Rito and catch a boat there.
All right. Oh, no wonder. It's no friggin' wonder that we weren't able to go there because we had to go to Rito. That's still stupid. Would you like to have some fun with Yoimiya? Bruh. I only see her as as an energetic friend. Yoimiya and Kabe would be sunnier than the sun. Layla and Kuki would be night mode. Damn, these load times. What's going on? Unless we're being transported to Sumeru directly or some shit. Or that happens. You board a passenger ship bound for Port Ormos, enjoying the lovely ocean view along the way. Yoimiya listens with rapt attention as you tell her of the events following the Vision Hunt decree and of your various adventures in Sumeru. Okay, but seriously though, that is an adorable looking screenshot of Yoimiya. Look, I mean, look at her, dude. She's so cute. The long voyage ends before you know it.
Wow. So, this is Sumeru?
Hell yeah. I always gotta make at least one horny comment every stream. Well, that's your quota already. Any more and I shall bonk you. Done with HSR for today. Can't wait to put it as my WhatsApp. Seriously though.
That tree's huge! Is the port built on top of it?
No wonder Japan prefers Yoimiya over Ayaka. See, it's weird to me because I always saw Ayaka as Mihoyo's like favorite child. Like that's what I always thought of that. That's what I always thought of her as. But then the more I played Genshin, the more I thought, you know what? I think I'm willing to bet that there's a small crowd of people that in the development team that really love Yoimiya. So much so they gave her a sequel to her quest. I prefer Yamiko. Hey, to each their own.
And this place is amazing! It's
Favorite
way
child from
bigger than
Mihoyo is
Rito's
child.
port. There are also a lot more stores here.
Oh, there's more cool stuff for you to see. Don't you worry.
This place is awesome! I had heard people describe it, but nothing beats seeing a place for yourself.
Mihoyo has two favorite children, with Kave being recently adopted. I do like. We should check out Kave's well, at least one of Kave's hangouts at least once. I don't know if we're gonna do it this stream, but I do want to check it out at some point.
If I hadn't seen the port with my own eyes, I could never have imagined such a place. So, the school you were talking about, the academia, is it here?
Nope, we have to head north from here and follow the river to reach Sumeru City.
Sumeru City, huh? I guess it's even more impressive than here?
The city has an even bigger tree. Like my cock.
Even bigger? Oh, I wonder if it's as grand as Sangonomiya Shrine.
I like Yoimiya for a bubbly personality. Also, the other two bubbly aspects. I just honestly love her personality like a lot. Like,
why don't we go to Sumeru City?
Compared it to, because here's the thing. When we were playing through the Inazuma Archon quest, I always saw Yoimiya as that bright spot in the within the dark Inazuman clouds. Like that's how I feel about Yoimiya. I really love her, like, just for her personality.
Oh, I'm so excited that I don't even know what I should be doing anymore.
The important thing about going on a trip is to enjoy yourself. You don't have to think so hard.
Could just hang out, and my boy makes me want to duel Asma Day to the death and bring down Celestia to give him a better life. Damn, really?
I'm just worried that if we don't get down to business soon, we'll take up too much of your time. But if you insist, then let's look around.
Yeah, think of it like a trip to Universal. Alright, talk to Susan. Walk around in Port Ormos. Wait, Susan? Monstetter?
Welcome to Akara Crafts. Feel free to have a look around.
Wow, what are these? They're so cute.
Hey! The Aranaras.
This is our current bestseller, the Aranara carving. Their designs are based on the fairy tales that circulate amongst children, so they're very popular with them.
Even I wouldn't do that much for anyone, not even Bennett. Damn!
Are you from Inazuma? Oh, this would be a great gift for you to bring back home.
Oh, I know about Aranara. You two told me about them on the ship. I didn't think they'd be so cute. No wonder the kids like them.
Has Yoi done the Aranara quest? Oh, have I done the Aranara quest? Yeah, I have. I don't think I've finished all of them, though, because I'm still missing a few more.
Oh, they're all so pretty. Let me take a better look.
Paimon knew Yoimiya would like this kind of thing. But Even she might have a hard time seeing a real Aranara.
Oh, that's why we told her they're from fairy tales.
Yeah, sorry, Yoimiya. But we need to keep our promise to the Aranara.
Ah! We don't get to see them? Well, she doesn't get to see them?
That's sad. Paimon doesn't think Yoimiya would mind too much. Her world's already chock full of imaginary creatures.
I think I'll get this one. Ooh, that one. And the other two that you showed me earlier.
Oh my god!
You're buying that many?
Especially since they disrespected Kabe by giving him a vision in his food.
I'm going to give them out to Saika and the others. They're going to love them. Oh, and these carvings can also be used as prizes in matches against the Arataki gang.
Wait, really?
They'd also look great lined up by the window. Think about it. You wake up, and the first thing you see are these adorable critters. Wouldn't they brighten up your entire day?
You want? Let me cover some of the cost.
Okay, thanks. In that case, you take your pick too.
I'll take that one. Whatever that one is. There, that
For
one.
some reason, Paimon thinks it kind of looks like you, Yoimiya.
Huh. Yeah, it kind of does. Just imagine it with hair.
Now that you mention it, it kind of does.
Hello, Nara Paimon. My name is Yoimiya.
Now I'm punching myself in the face just to not get her, dude. Seriously.
Is that how they talk? Hope I remember correctly.
He was eating heavy no tax when Yoimiya says those critters. It just reminds me of my Kaching figure at home.
That was really good. Wow, great memory. We only talked about R&R that one time on the boat.
That's because they're so interesting. I'm pretty good at remembering those kinds of things.
Could you please package these up for Yoimiya?
Of course. Thank you for your patronage. You all are an entertaining bunch. I hope you enjoy your time here in Sumeru.
Well, more her than me, but hey. The Kaching figure, how detailed is it?
That's about it for Port Ormos. Next up is Sumeru City.
Do I have to
All
put...
right, let's get to it.
Jonathan, do I have to put you on a leash? Alright, to Sumeru City we go, then. Very detailed. Sayu, don't encourage him. Alright, here we are.
Wow.
The city.
This market is even busier than the one in Port Ormos.
He already knows.
Treasure Street. Up from here is the Academia. Oh, and in that tree trunk is the Grand Bazaar. They're both pretty special places.
I just saw a group of people come down, and they were all wearing the same outfit. Is that the Academia's uniform?
I mean, like the facial features and outfits definitely didn't mean anything else. I mean, with you, I don't know.
That's right. They also wear hats with different designs, depending on which darshan they're in. For example, we'll be looking for someone from Watawahist. They know a lot about stars and stuff.
Oh, Layla?
Does this mean that you need uniforms like those to get in and out of the Academia?
Paimon doesn't think so.
Well, I mean, we went in there a couple times here and there. I don't think it was that much of a requirement. Something worrying you, Yoimiya?
Won't we stick out if we go in like this?
Ah, you're fine.
So even you get shy, huh?
Basil about to get unmodded by Alpes for being horny 2023. Yeah, you're gonna get unmodded the same day you're gonna get modded.
No, that's not what I meant. Let's pretend you're an Academia student, hard at work. Then in comes a bunch of Outlanders in strange clothes who gawk and run around everywhere.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets what you mean.
We might even attract the Mantra's attention.
I don't think we have to be too self-conscious, but it's still something to keep in mind.
I'll just wait until Yoimiya A figure comes in Eula if possible. Damn, imagine a Eula figure, damn.
Why don't we look around here first? I've been wanting to see the Zubair Theater anyway. As for the academia, let's go once I get myself a set of Sumeru-style clothes.
Alright, but Paimon thinks you're overthinking it.
Yeah, we'll find you a good tailor later.
Nilu might have some good recommendations.
Sounds good. If we can watch a performance of hers while we're at it, that'd be even better. Alright, I'll be looking around here. I'm leaving the meteor shower inquiry to you two. Thanks a lot.
No problem. We'll be right back.
Sure. Okay. Wait, can I talk to you? Yes, I can.
I won't go too far. And don't worry about me getting bored. I'm an expert at finding ways to pass time.
I wonder, is Paimon and Chanshang the same VA? Karina is the VA, so maybe Google it and find out. Oh wait, goes to the academia. There we go. I already know if a Eula one's coming. I'm getting the bottle of,
We said we were gonna find someone from Watawahis, but now that Paimon
And
thinks
we shall
about
leave it at that.
No one really fits the bill.
Layla's probably having a tough time right now.
Paimon thinks Alhaitham might know something, but Paimon doesn't want to talk to him.
Well, let me talk to him then.
Oh, why don't we just ask around? Maybe we'll run into someone from Watawahis. Looks like you two are in the pickle. Why
Hey!
not consult someone who always tells you everything she knows? Nahida! Oh, why are you here?
Right on cue.
I'm here to meet with some researchers, but when I saw you two looking so troubled, I decided to follow. Looks like I showed up just in time. Okay, we might as well tell you. We have a friend who's come to Sumeru.
You tell Nahida about Yoimiya and the meteor shower.
I see. Your face says that it's gonna be a long time before the next meteor shower.
Very.
My answer is going to be even more of a disappointment. You may have heard that the stars are related to people's fates. Yeah, lots of times. If the stars dictate destiny, then do you think that destiny is something that is unchanging and always follows predicted outcomes? You have a point.
If that were so, Watawahis would have achieved one of their ultimate goals.
According to current Watawahis research, a meteor shower is a celestial phenomenon that occurs due to the interference between many intricate fates. Their appearance is highly random. Some have tried coming up with ways to predict their occurrence, but the results are less than reliable. This is a far cry from folktales that claim meteor showers come at certain times and bless all who witness them. So, you mean we won't be able to see one?
Nope, that don't sound like it.
I'm sorry to disappoint you two.
Bro. Would you rather keep Kave's side on an argument or Alhaitham's? That really depends. But I'd probably say just out of pity, maybe Kave. Funny how I was literally falling asleep like 10 minutes ago and now I'm wide awake. Talk something horny, Bass wakes up. Seriously though.
If we tell this to Yoimiya, she'll be so disappointed.
This is a rare trip abroad for her though.
What now? There has
I was
to
the
be
one
something
who
we
I thought
can
I was
do.
the one who initiated the horny. Yoimiya is always genuine with everyone, and she does her best to protect the dreams of children. Yep, more PFP material. Let's go. Just like the time she hung out with the kids back on the beach and talked with them about the great Mujina yokai. Yeah. This was in the first one, right? Now, when she's the one who wants to see something, her fire has to be extinguished like this.
Are you two okay? It seems the news hit harder than I expected.
Very.
Paimon just thinks this isn't fair to Yoimiya.
Good people should be repaid for their good deeds.
I get it. From how you described her, I can see that she is a kind and caring soul.
Downloading some Steam game right now. Alright.
So, why don't we take a page out of her book and protect her dreams with a well-intentioned lie? Oh? How do we do that? It'll be a story about a meteor shower. You'll accompany her on a brief journey, do a bit of work here and there, and then receive the meteor shower as a reward. Oh, well, I can't summon a real meteor shower, but if it's in a dream, I can help out.
Alright, someone call Zhongli then.
Oh, that would be great, Nahida!
Thanks.
Compared to what you've done for me, this is nothing. Use the meteor shower as a pretext to take Yoimiya all around Sumeru. Then, when you're ready, blow this.
Blow what? Ah! Okay.
I'll tell the Aranara in advance. Once they hear the whole story, I'm sure they'll be willing to help. Huh. Then the dream will probably be like the one we had in the Avidia Forest, when we first met Hypatia.
I'll take some pictures of the games I bought and posted on Discord. I like some recommendations of what is good and what's good and what's not.
That was a real shocker. It was hard to tell that we were even in a dream.
We're those who share
Once
the
meteor
memories
shower
in
ends
our
and we
dreams
all
and in
awaken
our
from the
hearts.
dream, she'll probably realize what had happened. If you tell her the truth at that point, she should be a lot less disappointed. Paimon thinks this is the best way to simulate the meteor shower. Thanks, Nahida. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help. Still, you two should get this story straight before you join up with your friend. If not, she's gonna see right through everything.
Yep.
True. Let's discuss it on the way.
Wait, do we have to? Oh, okay, I
So
was
what
about
we
to say.
need to do is to make Yoimiya believe that the meteor shower is really happening, and be super convincing at how we sell it.
Complete some challenges and then reap the rewards.
If Paimon wanted to go see a meteor shower, the things Paimon would focus on the most would be...
Start time and the perfect vantage point.
Yes, exactly! We'll say we're trying to figure these two things out, but we'll actually be bringing Yoimiya around to see the sights and enjoy local food! Oh, well, easier said than done. We can't be too strict with our pretexts, but we can't be sloppy with it either, or she'll see through it.
Block Tower, Gathering a Childhood, Goofy School Sim, All is Fair in Love and War Collection, Lost Bits. As if Yoimiya would be disappointed of having a lucid dream.
It'd be best if we could take a unique approach to making it fantastical, just like a real fairy tale. This is gonna be hard.
This reminds me of the Plain of Euthymia, when stars symbolizing wishes appeared in the sky.
Oh, that's right. Don't people also talk about wishing on a shooting star? If we used wishes as the center of our story...
A meteor shower is something summoned by people's wishes.
Whoa, that sounds great! Alright then, we need a specific wishing spot or else the sky would be full of meteor showers.
We need a certain device to find the location, just like how a Taoist requires their observational instruments.
And then, while we're supposedly finding or making this device, we'll go around and have fun and eat good food! This is shaping up to be the perfect plot. After all, the device can be anything, and the location can be wherever. As long as we get Yoimiya to enter the dream at night, things will be fine.
We talk about the wish system. Your brain always works so well when food comes up.
There's nothing wrong with that. You should know Paimon pretty well by now.
Unfortunately, yes, more so than I should.
All right, let's go. Yoimiya's probably sick of waiting for us.
Also, it's currently 2 a.m. by my
Thanks so
time,
much.
so I
But for
apologize
your
for.
help, I would have gotten lost already.
I apologize if my English fails me. Notice some typos and grammar mistakes slipping through. Dual timers, split screen FPS. Staying up till stream end is more likely. Alright then.
It's no problem. I'll be heading home then.
Just a minute. Wait.
Hey, yo!
This is
What
real.
the hell?
This is an R&R carving I bought in Port Ormos. I heard it's very popular with kids, so here, have one.
It's alright. I didn't do much, really.
It's fine. Take it. Come on. Just look at its big, happy smile.
I love this voice actress. I really do.
You can display it at home or hang it on your wheelchair. It'll cheer you up. That might sound silly to you. Like, why do you have to be happy just because it is? But that's the magic of a smile. If you don't believe me, try it. Look at it a few times every day, and you'll understand.
Actually, I feel like I already do. You love talking, and you love smiling too. I just don't understand why you're so positive. I've never met anyone like you before. Sorry, I'm not very good with words, but since you say so,
That Hu-Tao popping up
I'll
was funny.
accept your
Yeah, I saw that
gift.
a while back. Damn.
Want me to take you home?
It's okay. I can head back myself.
The child in the wheelchair leaves.
Oh, great timing, you two.
Who was that kid?
Oh, her? Her name is Aveen. I saw that she was looking quite forlorn, so I wanted to make sure she wasn't feeling left out or alone. She was pretty shy at first, but I explained that I just arrived in Sumeru and had gotten lost, so I needed someone to help guide me.
Fun fact, Yoimiya VA is a pyrotechnics assistant. I think I heard about that when... if I remember correctly, I believe it was when Zach, the VA for Aether, was interviewing her. I think so. I think I heard about that a while back.
She agreed and we made our way back here. There were so many paths here, and they're all twisty, turny, and up and down. It's hard navigating through them all.
Did she tell you what's on her mind?
No, she didn't want to talk about that, and I didn't ask. I get the feeling that'll bring up some unhappy memories. But if I had to guess, it's probably because she hasn't been able to explore the city for quite some time. All she said was that she's sick and doesn't know when she'll get better. Whenever we passed by busy crowds, she kept turning her head and taking in all the things around her. At first, I thought she was afraid that someone might bump into us. But when I caught a glimpse in her eyes, I only saw yearning and a deep sense of loss.
It's hard not to be down when something like that happens to you.
At first, she didn't really want to say anything to me at all. She just gave me yes and no answers. But what I really saw was just another child. And asked all the same things everyone else did. About rugs, spices, cooking, and the differences between here and home. Eventually, I think I earned her trust. There were many things that she liked in the city, after all. I say that, but honestly, you two probably caught the majority of what she said.
You'd already relaxed her guard around you.
Gotta start somewhere. Oh, by the way, did you guys learn anything about the meteor shower?
You bet we did. Big time. You're in luck, Yoimiya. You'll be able to see the meteor shower from Sumeru.
Really? That's great! If I had gone looking for it myself, I'm sure I would have missed it.
Well, not necessarily.
Huh? What do you mean?
Meteor showers appear in response to people's wishes.
They respond to wishes? Huh, I've never heard that one before. So it's not that you wish upon shooting stars, but that wishes summon them?
Somewhere along those lines. Power's back. Hey! Fun fact, they made another silly wisher for pets. Got Kave, Nahida, Chi-Chi, Lumin, and Baiju, doggos, and cats. Really?
In that case, I was born ready. Don't you worry.
Are you talking about how you want to use the meteor shower as inspiration for fireworks?
That's why I'm here, but I wouldn't call that my wish. I don't think that alone will call the stars down for us, right?
Yeah, that makes sense. Wow, she's adding her own spin onto this.
If that's the case, then we'll have to practice wishing a little. Can you two come with me? Let me put my thoughts together and tell
Ever
me
seen
if
a
you
moon
understand.
eclipse? Don't think I ever did.
As for what my wish is, it's a secret for now.
How about a change of scenery?
Yeah, and we'll take the opportunity to show you some views you've definitely never seen before.
More places to see? All right, let's go.
Alright. Let's go. Go to the mountain. Furry Wisher is the name. And it's intoxicatingly adorable. Alright, where the hell is she? Oh, okay, I guess another step or
Wow,
two.
is that what you two were talking about? Amazing. It's huge.
Wow, she loves talking about things that are huge. Nice.
Wait, it's not going to suddenly start moving, right?
Relax, it's completely still, and it's been ages.
That's true. It's green from all the overgrowth on it. All right, let's go. Now, this will make for quite the story.
Okay, yeah, head upwards. Where the Earth moves in between the sun and moon. Oh! In that case, then yeah, I have seen it at least 1 or 2 times.
I was wondering, have you seen your brother yet?
Nope.
Yep, but
Oh, wait.
he said that he'd meet us at the end of our journey, and then he left.
I see. It seems he has his own things to worry about. But it's all right. At least you were able to talk. How did he look? Was he doing well?
Now,
Had
you
he
have no
changed
idea
in
about
any
the
way?
talking part.
Well, according to her, nothing's really changed. She's hanging in there.
That sure is reassuring. I believe that you two will come to an understanding once your journey is over. You are siblings, after all.
I think this is the first time that the game has acknowledged that the two have spoken, right? I mean, outside of the Archon quest, I mean.
I didn't think we'd be able to climb
Especially
all the way
towards
up here.
other characters.
What a great
Has to
view!
be. Mhm.
I just want to shout at the top of my lungs.
Yeah, and even though we might not be viewing the meteor shower from here, it's a good place to practice.
Oops, I was having too much fun and almost forgot about that. Before I left Inazuma, many people heard that I was looking for a meteor shower. So they told me that they wanted to make wishes. I told them that they could write their wishes down on paper. So I ended up collecting several dozens of wishes.
Whoa, that many?
So, you want to help convey all those wishes?
That's part of it, but more importantly, I've been wondering why people link meteor showers and wishes in the first place.
Found a game called White Clothes. This is a man's investigation. Really?
After a lot of thought, I think I figured it out. People use fireworks to remember their most precious memories, and these memories sparkle and shine each time the fireworks fly. In other words, fireworks symbolize the past, and shooting stars make people think of wishes, because wishes carry people's brilliant hopes and expectations for the future.
I'm sure of it.
One represents the past, and the other the future. They both bloom in the sky, but have completely different meanings behind them.
Give me those wishes. I'd like to see one's Yoimiya.
It's
I just
really
want Yoimiya.
beautiful, isn't it? It's clear to me that I'm not the only one holding this belief. I'm sure my ancestor had similar views. I think that's how he drew inspiration from the meteor shower. His method was a wish of sorts to begin with, to join the past and future together and combine their beauty. At first, I wasn't completely serious about using the opportunity to travel abroad to see a meteor shower. But it became something like a mission once everyone had handed their wishes over to me.
Yoimiya. Well said. And here Paimon thought you needed practice.
Huh? That was fine? You both understand what I'm trying to say? Honestly, I thought it was pretty messy. I mean, these are all abstract topics that evoke a sense of admiration that's hard to put into words.
Then, have you ever considered that if you can't find it, perhaps it doesn't exist?
Traveler?
I did consider that possibility, and I won't lie. It'd be a real bummer if that were the case. I know that's the most realistic conclusion, and it's not like luck has to be on my side, but there's a premise to every legend, and that's belief. If I didn't take this step, it's not like a meteor shower would just rain upon me either. I wouldn't be where I am now. I wouldn't have known that they respond to wishes, and I wouldn't have seen all these beautiful sights in Sumeru. So I'm looking forward to the rest of our journey. Every single step of it.
Oh. Wycliffe is best ignored to want to get cursed. Looks cute, but waifus are... Oh.
You really are amazing, Yoimiya.
What?
Oh, nothing. Paimon just thinks you're doing a good job with the wishes. Now we just need one other thing. Like we said earlier, we're gonna need to build a device.
We'll need to look for the purest ore in Sumeru.
Yep, and once we use it to create an observation device, we can find where the meteor shower will be.
I see. The purest ore.
We can go somewhere else to look for it.
Then why don't we go back to Sumeru City and ask the blacksmith? I chatted with him a bit when Aveen was showing me around. He seems really knowledgeable. I bet he'll know something.
But wouldn't we be bothering him?
No one knows more about ore than a blacksmith.
I mean, it's fair.
That's true.
Let's go. I wish we could fly over.
What are we gonna do? If we really ask the blacksmith, he's gonna give us funny looks for sure.
We're just gonna have to roll with the punches.
You're right. Paimon will do her best not to say anything wrong. At first, Paimon felt bad about keeping Yoimiya in the dark. But now, it feels like we made the right decision.
I wanted to have her cake and eat it too.
Yep, that's why we're doing all this.
Watch it at your own way risk. Okay, well, time to ask about ores. God. This might ruin the plan. Hello! You briefly explained the purpose of your visit to the blacksmith.
You want to use the purest material to create a star observation device? Huh. A pair of specially crafted lenses should do the job. However, purest material is too vague. It'd be better if you were more specific.
You wouldn't happen to have any alternatives for us?
Firstly, this all sounds rather, strange. I never heard that legend about meteor showers. You sure you're not just messing with me?
He sounds like a third-rate Patrick Warburton.
Sorry for the trouble, but we are kinda messing with someone.
Why do those mice have that? Because look, I'm sure that look, Emil, I'm sure there is a valid reason for all of that. Well, I wasn't going to provide that answer. I'm just going to say, I'm just going to leave it there.
Sorry, Inazuma's pretty far, so maybe some key information got lost across the ocean. Still, I want to at least give it a shot. Even though the information's vague, can you help us at all?
Also, Gundam 2 is out. So I've heard. Mice, what? I need, bro, Sayu.
Well, sure. Why don't I use some materials that might fit the bill and create up a mock-up device for you?
That'd be great. Thanks so much for your help.
No need to be so polite. You're my customer. Also, this kind of project
Best
is a nice
2.0.
change of pace.
Clearly. Using his well-honed skills,
Maybe
Blacksmith
we
can
could just pick a random one.
that one.
It's not like we're really gonna use it anyway.
Lenses.
No, that won't do. I don't think I can justify that to myself. If these were for ordinary use, then it'd be acceptable. Barely. But if you want a product that is top-notch, this is far from ideal.
Why are you so interested all of a sudden? Yeah, what now?
Don't worry too much about the material. If you think it'll be difficult to obtain, we can get it for you. I want to try all our options.
Since we're on the topic of legends, allow me to tell you one about blacksmiths. All of us in Sumeru know about this legendary forging material. It possesses excellent properties that are matched by no other. Using it to forge something is every blacksmith's dream. Some spend their entire lives searching for this material in vain, while others have it in their possession, yet never use it in their forge.
Huh? Why's that?
That's because the material is too precious. Many believe themselves unworthy to work with it due to a lack of skill. In other words, not only does it represent the pinnacle of material quality, but also the culmination of a smith's skills. I constantly practice and hone myself, so when I do encounter this material, we won't pass each other by like two ships in the night.
So, you mean that it symbolizes dreams?
Dreams, inspiration, obsession, focus. Call it what you want. But if you take it to symbolize purity, then I believe it is your goal as well.
Jesus Christ. Fox girl's excellent. Rabbit girl's nice. Cat girl's a must. Dog girl's cute. Rat girl's... Horny is strong with this one.
We call it Earthstone, but in truth...
Clearly.
Neither I nor my colleagues have ever seen it.
Earthstone.
It's more like a goal, and also a warning.
This fits perfectly with the tale of the meteor shower. Then, why don't we go looking for it?
Is it even something we can find?
Well, we should at least try. Treat it as a fun excursion.
Exactly! We're chasing down a legend after all. What's true or not doesn't matter as much. If we do find it, that's a big win for us. And if we don't, maybe we can still find something that could be used as a substitute.
When you put it like that...
Hey, excuse me.
Huh?
If I might intrude, have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Yeah, she and I were hanging out not that long ago. What's the matter?
Do you know where she went? She hasn't returned home yet.
Oh.
Huh? I wonder why. When we split up, she said she was heading home.
Oh, dear. Oh. I'm sorry if I seem worked up. I'm Avine's mother. She's been depressed ever since she fell ill and was forced to use a wheelchair. I'm concerned about her mental health. If she does something reckless because she's not in a good state of mind...
It's okay, don't worry. We'll help you find her. I can't say that I know her very well, but I think she just has a lot on her mind and is trying to come to terms with her feelings.
That's reassuring. She doesn't want to tell me anything, probably because she thinks nothing she says would make either of us feel better. But I can't tell what she's thinking if we don't communicate. I'm worried that I'll panic and make things worse by saying the wrong thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure she has a reason for wanting some space to herself at the moment. We should just be open and understanding with her. But that does bring me to a question I've been mulling over in my head. Do you think there's something else going on in her life?
Not that I'm aware of. I just know the illness was a big blow to her. She's always been physically active. She absolutely loved to run and jump, and she told me that she wanted to become a great adventurer someday. But after she became ill, she lost strength in both legs. She hasn't been able to stand since. We've consulted with countless doctors, but they're all stumped. They said all she can do is slowly recuperate. No one can say for sure if she'll ever stand or walk again. She believes that her legs will never recover, and her dreams of seeing the world would be forever shattered. This was all too sudden, too unfair.
Okay, I understand. I'll find a way to bring her around. Sorry, but it looks like we'll have to put our meteor shower search on hold.
Of course, Avine's safety is more important.
We're coming with you!
Yeah.
Mr. Blacksmith, do you remember seeing a child in a wheelchair?
Sorry, afraid not. I've been keeping my eyes on my anvil. But you're looking for someone, I suggest dropping in on Sadeg. He's my supplier. If anyone's aware of the comings and goings in Treasure Street, it'd be him.
Do you know where we can find him?
He's probably resting just over there. It's not far.
Got it. Thanks for your help with everything. We'll go over there and see what we can find out. Don't worry, I don't think she's gone too far.
Thank you so much. He and I will continue asking around in the city. If you find her, please, let me know. Thanks again for helping.
Alright, hold on a second. Okay, let's see. I just like the Blue Archive section of characters. Saw it all, like I say, what's going on in their heads? Chick girls, there's actually something like that. I hate you, Japan. Japan is so weird sometimes. Alright, let's see here. think I found it. I'm not even gonna show anything here. I'm just gonna, like, look at this here. Why the hell? Okay. Strangely, not the weirdest thing I've seen. Strangely, this is not the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Only 4 user reviews. I wonder why. I wonder why. Horny is love. Horny is hate. Especially horny with an I. Otherwise, I'll have to keep approving every comment with horny in it. Well, apparently that did not even work anyway. I mean, I have my fetishes, but damn, those are 20 steps too far sometimes. You found white clothes? Bruh. I did. But strangely, not the weirdest thing I've seen in my life. Yet. Alright. I'll be back in a bit. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick, so don't go anywhere. I shall be back. It says in my already cursed library again. Yep. Now everyone on the stream knows you're horny. Alright, I'm back. We're all horny, though. I mean, you're not wrong. I'm the type of mod that just approves every censored comment. And for that, I appreciate it. I'm back. Hey! Coincidentally, so am I. Hi, Beck. I'm front. I cannot be that dumb. I can't be that dumb, dude. I'm mad. I'm mad. It's understandable. If it's normal, cringe, cursed, WTF, horny, awesome, temporary, dangerous, or any other tag, it's most likely in my library because I know I'll never play it. Jesus Christ, I want to slap myself. I'm mad, I'm dead. I'm mad, I'm dead. Alright.
Excuse me? Have you seen a child in a wheelchair?
Now that you mention it, that does ring a bell. I was
Are you
moving
dumb?
some boxes at the time, and I saw her pushing her
I
wheelchair
thought
so hard she was
I thought
panting.
Comey just said that she's back as well, but it just ended up just being a dad joke.
I asked if she needed help,
It
but
didn't,
she
it didn't register
respond,
until now.
as if she didn't hear me.
Sounds like there really was something on her mind.
Yeah, that was the impression I got too. What's wrong? Did she go missing?
Yes, so we're looking for her.
We all have our moments. To be fair, a lot of the moments that I do have, like on this stream, like those kind of moments are sprinkled all across. It's not just a one-time thing. It's a lot of times.
I see. That's rather worrying. I know. I'll ask my friends and see if they know anything. She went that way. If you ask people as you go, hopefully you'll track her down.
Okay, thanks. If you find out anything, don't forget to tell the people with the green scarves.
Sure.
You mean the core of 30. Don't worry, I got it.
You aren't. White Bowser's Omega dumb. Moran dumb. Would ignore the main quest to go to the city directly for 2 streams dumb. Wait, really? Okay, look for her and then ask for whereabouts. Hey, you!
Excuse me, we're looking for a child in a wheelchair?
Oh, I remember her. She went that way not too long ago. I asked her what she was doing. It's my job, after all. She just said she had something important to do and didn't want to be disturbed.
Man didn't even touch the statue and went to Mondstadt for 2 streams.
That seems a little weird.
Whatever the case, she left the city. If you follow that road, you should be able to find her.
Gotcha. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Alright, continue asking after Alvin's whereabouts. Okay, another green scarf? Another scarf? Nope. Well, we could ask the farmer.
Hello there. Did a child in a wheelchair pass this way?
A wheelchair? Oh, so that's what it was.
The hell's that supposed to mean, huh?
I didn't get a good look, but something going pretty fast went sliding down that slope over there.
Oh no!
Oh no, how dangerous.
For sure. There's terrain of all sorts outside the city, and if that was the kid...
Oh no!
Right. It was over there, right? We'll be going now. Thanks.
Oh, señor, no bueno. Next game's Lantern of Worlds. Oh, sweet baby Jesus!
Hey, are you alright?
Does she look alright?
I fell off my wheelchair.
Oh no! What is it with Genshin and dead children?
I can't move around without it. Why? Why?
It's okay. You're okay. You're not hurt. I'll take care of her. Can you two look for her wheelchair?
No problem.
Sure.
We'll be right back.
And where the hell would the chair be? Oh god! What the hell is wrong with you, Hoyo? Jesus Christ!
It's okay. You're all right now.
Alright, time to go chair hunting, I guess. After Aveen fell off, the wheelchair would have kept going. Should be somewhere up ahead. Yeah, that way, right? Debug quest, Forklift Racer. Okay, here it is again. Wants to slow down. Can't be far now.
Look, it's the wheelchair. So the hilly churls took it.
Alright.
We gotta get it back before they damage it.
Everything's on fire! Gotta be singed at some point. Island Hell, low budget Starbucks clone. Oyo wants us to get depressed. Very clearly!
All right, we're in luck. Looks like the wheelchair's still working.
That's good.
or else my family would have to pay for another one.
You feeling any better? I know that must have been really scary for you. It's all right. You're safe now. We'll bring you back. Do you feel okay telling me why you had to come here despite the risks? If you don't want anyone else to know, we'll definitely keep it a secret.
That's right! You can trust us!
The Aranara carving. My bestest friend. He went missing.
The carving? You mean the one I gave you?
Yeah. My illness is really bad. It's not just my legs. I've forgotten a lot of stuff too. I used to love running. I loved the feeling it gave me, and the sound of wind rushing by my ears. But the longer I sit, the cloudier those memories get. I'm starting to forget how it feels to love something. But when I saw that wood carving, I remembered that I once had a best friend. He'd always run with me.
Wait, was he in Aranara?
Elazar? I don't think so. I don't think it's Elazar.
Paimon meant that it couldn't have been in Aranara, right? They're just fairy tale characters.
Forrest Gump remake looks different. Bro, come on, dude!
They aren't. They're real. They couldn't be more real.
Hey, I understand. Okay, let's calm down. Tell us what happened so we can help you.
I actually love that movie.
Sorry. I got carried away. And I don't have any evidence to show you.
Was Elazar ever cured at Equipment 14.1? It should! I think so. Because I do remember... Kali, getting cured from Elazar. So, yeah.
Everyone says you can't see Aranara anymore once you become an adult. You have to say goodbye to your Aranara friends forever. I can't remember his name, or how he looked like. And soon, I'll even forget that he used to run with me. I don't want to become an adult. Not like this.
Every time I hear run and see a handicapped person, I always remember FG. Doing yours out too.
I understand now. When you saw that carving, you were reminded of your friend. You came out here to look for him and remember that friendship, no matter how difficult things got. Isn't that right?
Yes. I want to see him. I want to tell him that I'm not angry with him, and that I didn't want to break our promise. But then, this happened. I'm not angry with him. Not at all.
Cheer up. Something beautiful has happened.
Beautiful?
That's right. You remembered something about the Aranara, haven't you?
Elazar is a form of forbidden knowledge, and Nahida eradicated forbidden knowledge, so yeah, it's cured. Yeah.
Once you start remembering more things, you'll be able to find your friend again. And I'll help you.
Yoimiya. Does this mean that you can also see Aranara?
Sorry, I don't know if I can. I've only just arrived in Sumeru. Maybe I haven't seen one yet, or maybe I can't see them at all. But that doesn't matter. Whether I can see them or not doesn't change my belief that you can.
What do we do? Paimon really wants to help her. She didn't deserve any of this. Not her illness, or being separated from her friend. But...
We'll help too. But before that... we talk?
Huh? Me? Sure. Sorry. Wait here for a moment. I'll be right back.
Voice of the Wizard, a pixel adventure game with voice recognition. Huh.
What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden.
Where's Nahida when you see her? Do you really believe in the Aranara?
Oh, did you think I was overpromising back there? Don't worry, I have experience with this kind of thing. To her, reuniting with her Aranara friend is the result. But recapturing her past joy and belief in herself is the process. And that's where our help is needed. I'm guessing that her sudden illness made her feel like she may not be able to realize her dreams anymore. it also made it difficult for her to hold on to the happy memories and dreams she had. Everyone has their own imagination. After some chance coincidence, she met Naranara. So as long as we help her rediscover that same feeling she once had, her Aranara will return naturally.
Oh, so that's what you're thinking.
Adults only want to believe in objective reality. In doing so, they may unintentionally do harm to the innocent fantasies of children. But I think there are ways to get even subjective things back. So, how about it? Want to help me out?
Looks like all this excitement made you forget your original goal again.
If we didn't do anything to help, I wouldn't be able to watch a meteor shower, even if it appeared right now. And would the stars really want their caller to have such a heartless soul?
Hey, I don't doubt your reasoning. It's just...
What are you trying to say?
Because we can actually summon the Aranara.
You're a good Nara, Yoimiya. I'll apologize to them later.
Really?
Just watch. We have some tricks up our sleeves.
Leaf. Even the theme.
Oh, so this is an Aranara.
So she can see them. Good to know. Chinese anime MMO beat 'em up that looks like Gun Girl Z at Longevity Party Arena MP game. Ah, no! That is so disappointing. They don't actually have any voice lines. No, dude. The Lord of Denjo did not say they would be a strange Nara. Aranara trusts Golden Nara. If that were not so, I would not have appeared. There were circumstances, I'm afraid.
I'm the one who should be apologizing. Sorry, let me explain. I know that you only want to be seen by people you trust. It's rash of me to butt in.
That tune brings me back to memories of a month-long quest line. Honestly, I really did enjoy the Aranara quest line. That's how I knew about. That's how I learned about the theme itself. Like, that really took me back.
But this girl once had an Aranara as her best friend, and they haven't met in a very long time. She's been quite ill, and her world has been turned upside down. It's been so long since she's been able to see her friend that even her memory of him has become hazy. Parting with a friend like that is too sad.
They might fix that.
And she never wanted that to happen.
I remember Nara Avina and Arashani. All Nara grow up, and when they do, they will say goodbye to the young selves. All Nara want to prepare for that, but the truth is, very few succeed.
That's why I want to help her. Her world is still very small. Too small for all the sadness she has to bear. As things are, all she can do is sit alone and think about how happiness is leaving her little by little. About how life has been so unfair to her.
I understand. Her world is very small, so disappointment is very large.
Yes. Maybe we're already used to bad luck, and we know how to deal with feelings of sorrow and disappointment, but this is her first time dealing with any of this. Life can trip anyone up. What's most important in times like this is for us to support one another.
It seems that Red Nara has not yet grown up.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Time is very important to Nara. Nara walk with time. They remember much, and they forget much. But Red Nara is different. You know how young Nara think. The warmth in your heart is very pure, and it is fierce like the sun. I believe you are trustworthy now.
So, that means...
I could bring you all to see, Arashani.
Thank you! Thanks for trusting us.
Arashani is in Matsuyama Forest, but Nara Avina might not be able to see Arashani unless she's prepared. It's not very complicated or difficult, though. Let me lead the way. Damn, I'm feeling something, alright. I'm feeling something. Would you rather drink osmanthus wine every day or eat bland and tanuki food? The alcohol, though.
Paimon's been meaning to ask what you meant by prepared.
Nara Avina is not completely remembered. Memories and dreams are both necessary.
Dreams? never be able to stand again. Even if I can recover, I don't know how long that'll take.
Remember Oceanid? They could do that later. Yeah, I'm sure they could, but unlike the Oceanid, the Nara, I don't think there's ever been any repeatable content involving the Nara, right? I'll be back shortly. I'll snap this one any day. Such worries are not needed here. Nara Avina, you must remember, dreams are connected to your heart, not your body.
My heart?
I led you this far, but now Nara Avina must find her precious things by herself.
Huh? He's gone just like that? It looks like the sky here has changed somewhat.
My heart.
Huh?
I stood up.
Holy moly!
It wasn't hard at all, and it didn't feel weird. It was like how things were before I got sick.
Wait, so that means
We're inside the dream.
not our first time in one. No wonder Arapurva said not to worry. Aveen can move freely in this dream.
Yes, Paimon, say it louder for everyone else to hear! What the hell are you doing?
Wow, that's amazing! Is this the power of my heart?
How amazing! Now we can all look for Arashani together. Come on, let's race. Let me see how good you really are.
I might not have recovered yet. Whatever, let's go! I won't lose, not even to an adult!
And off she goes. Well, this was easy. Paimon thought she'd need more time.
Well, that's the power of a wish.
That's true. Let's catch up with them.
Technically, the story dialogue is in the archive. I mean, that is true. That's true. Paimon's birthday's tomorrow. Well, it's too bad you can't sit on wheelchairs, but hey.
If we had run any further, you would have caught up.
Aveen's toe-to-toe with Yoimiya!
I've outran lots of adults before. Long legs don't necessarily mean you run faster. Training's important too.
Yeah, endurance is important too.
I won't even be able to compete with you in a few years. Let's see. Where should we go next?
How is that?
Look! Something's floating up ahead!
Looks like a star?
Does it want us to follow it?
Maybe. Let's follow it.
Alright. Oh god! We're playing as her! Yeah, this is as close as I'll get to playing as her for now, boys. Yeah, why don't you rub it in, why don't you?
Want to keep chasing after it? You're not feeling worn out yet?
Getting tired is part of
We got Yoimiya, boys! Yes, but do we though? Do we? Oh god! Continue chasing after the star. Get him! That feeling when I have Venti, Skara, Shao, Hazel, and guaranteed Kazoo. Oh! Sick.
Whoa! There are so many huge mushrooms here! They're big enough to lie on!
That's not what they're for. Let me show you.
Oh! So it's for jumping? Watch this!
Well, there's your gameplay of Yoimiya, boys.
So, this is our destination? But Paimon doesn't see an Aranara, just this big stone.
I don't know if I want Kazuha because of meta or pull for Eula. I mean, Kazuha is Kazuha, man. And then Eula, unless they buff up a physical, I don't know.
I'm so happy. I almost forgot how it feels to be this happy. You know, at first, it felt like my world had shrunk down to a tiny space. But as long as I continue moving forward, new sights will always appear in front of me. And my world will keep expanding before my eyes. Even though I don't know how I did it. I know I have you all to thank.
Oh, that's not important. What's important is that you remember the joy of going through the world. Our memories don't just symbolize our past, they can also shine a light in our future. Once you find the hope in your heart again, that happiness will come back to you.
Yes. Thank you, Yoimiya. Thank you all.
Hey, pleasure's ours.
Let's keep looking for Arashani. It doesn't look like he's here.
Yeah. Then why would the star lead us here?
No one really stands out.
I don't know how to explain this. I don't know what it is, but it feels very familiar. Almost like it's a part of me.
I know. Could this stone be your Earthstone?
I won't rub it in because I want to take a sip in the mod juice. But the best gotcha 0.7 luck I had in Genshin is taunting me. I can finally get Eula after a year and 5 months. Kazuha comes after a year. Mila's got Eula since Banner 1. Same!
Earthstone?
Oh, I almost forgot about that.
It's a very rare ore that symbolizes a person's aspirations and dreams. Since you can see it, that means you've found what you've lost.
Is that how it works? It's just like in fairy tales. I thought I'd stopped believing in those. But I'm glad that I found that belief again.
Oh.
They passed right through!
Let's go after them.
Hey, Yoimiya! Hey! Well, we have no choice.
Yep. After them!
We passed through, but nothing seems to have changed.
It's been a while, Nara Aveen. It really has been a while, yes?
Arashani?
Why do you look sad? Oh, Arashani knows. You are happy.
Arashani!
The Aranar is sure of a flair for magical journeys. They not only helped Aveen find her best friend, but they also showed us what an Earthstone is. Oh, we have to look for one of our own later, to make the purest lens.
Yep. It's kind of funny, but Paimon thinks we can actually do it.
Yeah, it's been pretty fun.
But we have to bring her back to Sumeru City first. Her mother must be worried sick.
The scene before you is akin to a dream. Before you know it, you return to where you previously were.
The dream ended.
We dreamed a most lovely dream. Don't look so lonely. He's right next to you.
Arashani! You're still here!
Arashani wants to say sorry. It is not that Arashani did not want to find Nara. Arashani could not remember the time. Arashani does not dare to enter the city. Arashani did not see Nara Aveen, so Arashani thought you had made new friends. That is normal and unavoidable. It's not something to be grieved.
It's okay. I understand. This happened because I lost sight of myself. But I think I understand now. Yoimiya's right. Everyone gets bad luck, but we have to support each other through unlucky times. Thanks for helping me rediscover my memories and dreams. I won't let your work go to waste.
You've also helped us a lot, so don't be so humble. To be honest, we didn't know where to start with the Earthstone.
Yeah.
But now that we're on this track, I think we'll find it easy.
Yoimiya, you need this Earthstone because you want to see a meteor shower?
Yep. Oh, once we find it, you should come with us.
If that's how things are, I'm happy to lend you my Earthstone.
What the hell?
What just happened? Did you just take glasses out of your chest?
Well, that's new. Welcome to Inazuma. We have sunny feel good girl, cold but sweet girl, sweet but neat girl, bold but troll girl, mom but dumb girl, mom but damn girl. What am I seeing? Magic. That's what you're seeing.
How'd you know we'd need this?
I didn't. I just thought that since you helped me find my precious friend, I should help you, using something precious to me. And then the light turned into this. Is this what you needed?
Thank you. I didn't expect us to solve our problem like this. All right, time to give it a go. Not that I know how to use it, but let's see what my intuition says.
It's magic!
Where are you? Where are you? Oh, I think I see it! Oh, it was, pretty obvious. Come on, I'll lead the way. Once we're done watching the meteor shower, I'll accompany you home. Also, thank you for helping us.
Mihoyo makes magic when I don't expect it.
Pleasantries and give you a heartfelt compliment instead. You all are great storytellers.
What a coincidence. I would say the same for you, Red Nara. Okay, we're almost there. Jesus Christ, this story has been something else. Up, cutscene time. Hey, yo! Pull out your glider, girl! Oh, speaking of.
Just like fireworks.
Breathtaking. Breathtaking. That's what it was. Sorry that I wasn't reading any comments. I was just taking in the scene. That's all. This is either Disney or Final Fantasy as fuck. That song. It reminds me of Disney. It definitely reminds me of Disney.
We're waking up already? But Paimon wants to watch more.
For once, I agree.
The meteors we summoned flew up from the ground. They were exactly like fireworks. Ugh, I could have kept watching that forever. That was the realest, grandest, most magical dream I've ever had.
Paimon, too! Paimon didn't expect you to just pull us onto that shooting star, though.
I know, we could have died.
Honestly, I didn't think about it at all. I just thought it'd be a shame if we didn't try something crazy.
You already knew it was a dream, didn't you?
You know me. It really doesn't matter to me if our experience was real or a dream. I really should thank you two, though. You set all this up as a backup plan because you knew that meteor showers are hard to catch, right?
Well...
Don't worry. I loved it so much. I think this ranks as the absolute best gift I've ever been given.
Oh, whew. That's good. Paimon was afraid you might be angry after hearing the truth.
Why would I be? I dreamed about helpful, friendly, cute Aranara. I dreamed that we ran and jumped atop large mushrooms and we discovered Earthstone in a very unexpected way. And when I thought we had woken up, the next part was even more amazing. From her heart, Avine brought forth Earthstone glasses. We found meteors that flew up from the Earth. And we even became one with the shooting stars themselves.
Who's to say we've woken up?
That's right. Dreams themselves may be imaginary, but they're also experiences that can never be relived or replicated. If we were sticklers about truth and fiction, we would have missed out on so much beauty and emotion.
You sure know your way with words. Paimon's gonna bump you up a few places on the Paimon's best friend list.
I'm gonna put her on S. Yeah, I'm gonna put her on S rank.
By the way, the Aranara, they don't usually like...
Oh yeah! They're so cute! We really have to thank those lovely carvings.
The wood carvings?
Yeah! If we hadn't seen those wood carvings, then we wouldn't have dreamed of such cute Aranara.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Huh.
I think they're cuter than the carvings.
Don't worry, I know. I think they're very cute, and I'm happy to protect them. Well, it's almost time.
On SS?
Let's send her home.
I'm like... Do I want to put her on SS, actually? Ah, screw it. Yeah, SS. SS. After sending Avine home, you and Yoimiya spend a few more days in Sumeru. Amerta receives word of Avine's condition and implements a comprehensive treatment plan. Avine is now eagerly cooperating with the care team, and she's feeling more cheerful than ever. Yoimiya's date of departure comes quickly. Avine and her mother also come to the wharf to bid her goodbye. At least bottom SS? I'm debating if I should put it...
a nice place. I'll be back for sure.
I'm debating either bottom or mid SS tier. It's hard. It's really hard to say.
You will always be welcome here. Avine would be happy to see you again.
The cutscene definitely sold it to me.
It's a deal. I'll be waiting for you.
You got it.
Yoimiya, before you go back, I want to tell you about my new dream. I want to travel to Inazuma on my own and watch a fireworks show there.
Wow, that's impressive. I didn't expect to be introduced to new customers while on vacation. Don't worry. I'll make you some fireworks that you'll never forget. You do as well. No matter how busy your adventures get, remember to come back to Inazuma. We'll always welcome you no matter when you drop by. You gotta come and watch the fireworks this meteor shower inspired as they soar high in the sky.
Sounds like a plan.
May all your days be filled with happiness.
Every day and forever. Oh yeah, by the way, have a look at this.
What's up? Carving.
That's right, this is the one you helped me pick. And you said it looked kinda like me. I went to buy another one. This one's for you.
Aw, Yoimiya!
Look at it whenever you're feeling down. Who knows? Maybe it'll raise your spirits. If nothing else, you'll know that I'm supporting you all the way.
Don't worry, guys. We got Yoimiya at home. Yoimiya at home. The Aranara carving.
Of course, meeting in person is still better.
I'll treasure it.
Okay, I'll be heading back now. I'm sure we'll meet again soon. I really loved the trip you prepared for me. In fact, I'm totally impressed. No matter where you two go, I know that our friendship and its warmth will support you. So, go forward, to the end of your journey and to the ends of this world. See you around.
Yeah. Later. Inazuma is still a better home than Mondstadt in my book. If it wasn't for Yoimiya and Ayaka, that'd be a different story. Jesus Christ. Can't wait to even imagine all those story quests when Genshin meets the endgame. Game will be insanely huge. So many things to do. Jesus Christ. What can I say about that? Why? That was a lot to take in. That was quite a lot. I don't know if I could say that it's the greatest story we've ever, greatest story quest we've ever seen.
We mercs have one simple rule. Whoever pays the most is your new boss.
Do I like this more than Nahida's or Raiden's? God, that's tough. That's real tough. I'd say that if I do, then it's like super close. It is very damn close. But I would say that the story itself is great. It's honestly just great, like magical even. And it's funny that that Emil mentioned like Final Fantasy or Disney, because I do feel that it feels more Disney-like than whatever Disney put out over the past few years or so. I for sure like it more than both now, but each experience my first in game. That's fair. That is honestly fair.
My people are used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms.
I'll be back in a
behind
bit.
for better
I'll be
life.
back. Alright, guys. It happened. This will be the only time... Hold on a second. Alright. I did it, guys. This is the only time I will ever do something like this again. Alright? Consider this one of the first that I've ever done. This is the first time I'm ever doing something like this, and I don't think I'll ever do this ever again. I don't think so. But I did it. I think it's the one time where a story quest has compelled me so much to do something like this. F2P magic. Nope. I'm not even... Thing is this, I'm not even... Look. Hang on a sec. I can't even call myself F2P at all. Like, I really cannot. I do not consider myself F2P because I'm usually a BP Welkin player. But after that story quest, no, even after that story quest, hold on a sec. Even before that story quest, let me give you an idea of what I spent in the past. In the past, I've spent on other stuff like D-Luke's costume. So I cannot call myself an F2 normally a BP Welkin, let alone F2P. So I never consider myself F2P. I usually consider myself BP Welkin. But that story quest got me so much. I'm more than willing to spend at least this much. Because I think Yoimiya is worth it. She's absolutely worth it. So I can't believe I did this. But it's a good thing that it's around the time when I still have the, what do you call it? The bonus. So I'll be able to get at least a little more. If I had money, I would def spend. Oh, yeah. And I can see why. Here. So let me see here. This should be 40. All right. It's literally the next 10 pull, dude. It was literally the next 10 pull. That was funny. I think I was around 60 at that point. That is funny, dude. Oh, God. But it doesn't matter. It don't matter. Yoimiya's home! Woohoo! Ah, she made it home, dude. I love it. You know what? On the one hand, I would feel regretful about doing that, but honestly, Yoimiya's worth it. She's the one character I think is absolutely worth it. After watching that, after witnessing that entire storyline, I think it's time to rip the Band-Aid off. I think it's about time. Although, sadly, no cat in sight. No cat. But you know what? I'm fine with that. I'm fine. FTP status is about to be exterminated again. My luck would come in with a vengeance. My luck to you, I mean. We should make a Genshin. We should make an impact rating for the biggest impact being like a monster truck, a second quest, and least impact being a wet noodle. Kazuha quest. I guess I can see why you would think What do you think, Kazuha? Hirata pulls? Do I really want to do another 10 pull? Do I really do? You know what? Let's go try it. Let's try it. But, just so we're clear, this is going to be the last 10 pull. If I don't get Hirata here, then forget it. Alright? The rest I'm going to save up for Kokomi. Don't we get her for free in any event, like every new 4-star? As far as I'm aware, Kirata is not. Not yet. Besides, the free 4-star right now, like before the patch was Faruzan. So it's possible that we might get a free Kirata, but it's not going to be anytime soon. I don't think so, because next one's going to be. Well, I mean, it's already a weapon here, actually. Still. I mean, may as well just get her, right? Watch, 5-star. Damn it. Haven't gotten Dory yet. In 4.4, perhaps? Maybe. It's not going to be this patch, though. Oh, well. No Kirata. No cat. I got no cats here. Oh, the rest is going to be saved up for Kokomi. For God knows how long. But, with that said, give this man his cat. I was 2 wishes away, actually. I was 2 wishes away. Oh, all right, it's over. Now it's over. Now we can say it's over.
The desert's a tough adversary.
Oh well. Hey, I tried. I definitely tried, but
what you see is what you get.
Bro, can I? Thank you. But here's the thing, though. You know what? I'm happy with the results. I got Tainari. I managed to complete my my standard banner 5-star character collection for now, unless they add more like Dia. I'll likely build him sometime after I manage to build a Yoimiya. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yoimiya for now takes priority. My cat looks similar to yours. Does it? Okay. Here you go. Best in slot. And unfortunately, I don't think I have a lot of artifacts that I could use on her. I have been grinding Shimenawas, but I don't think it's gonna be that much. Physical, no pyro, aside from maybe physical Geo. That's crit damage, so I'll need a crit rate. Do I even have crit rates? Shim works, but I use Crimson Witch. I mean, I'm sure Crimson Witch will work just fine, right? But the thing is, I don't think I even have that much Crimson Witch to begin with. Well, not that many good ones. Well, I think, alternatively, I could just do 2-piece Shimenawa and 2-piece Crimson Witch for now. Because I do have stuff I can use. Minus Crown. That works? Yeah, at least temporarily. Temporarily, it could work. Sure, I'll take this one. And of course, his flat attack. Yula, Ayaka, Nilu, Yoimiya, Kirara, No Layla, Ayato, Yalan, Ito, Kaching, Chichi C2. The moment when I'm broke, because off stream I was trying to build a cave. That's why like my resources are not that high to begin with. Could just slap this on you, and then honestly I think I'm good with Shimenawa, so I could just switch on over to Crimson Witch. Don't think I have any pyro, right? Yeah, there's one pyro there. Also, Gina and DeLuca, and more recently Mona, got Kave in there. Okay, Dendro, defense, Dendro, attack, Electro, and Nemo. Okay, this was gonna be offset. Well, it's a good thing I got this. Rewinding. Yeah, yes, you gotta do that. All right. And then, do I have an offset Pyro Goblet? Or wait until you could try a 2-piece Gladiator and 2-piece Shimenawa Crimson. So one of those two, right? I could do that. But I think I might want to prioritize Crimson over Shimenawa, because I'll just get 18% attack instead of like the 25% damage bonus from Crimson. I know I have a couple of gladiators I could use. Attack, 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 defense, defense, attack. That's crit damage. Not that much crit rate though. Wait, whose is this one? Oh, that's that is a very good crit rate set though. I kind of want that. But my Shenha's using it. You could try 2-piece Gladiator and 2-piece Shimenawa Crimson. I feel your pain though. No OG Banner Sarah, OG Yunjin, or OG Yao Yao, no matter the polls. Once did 103 polls for Sarah alone, got C1 Raiden. With Crimson, you can actually use her burst with Shimenawa. You don't really. That is true. I could use 4-piece. Well, I mean, if I use 4-piece Gladiator, though, I won't be able to. Well, I mean, with Crimson, you can actually use her burst. Yeah, that is true. That's true. Gotta think about it. Gotta go. All right. Have a good one, Emil. All right. You know what? I'm gonna go for gladiators. Sorry, Shenhe, but Yoimiya takes priority. Pyro here. Not that good stats, honestly. Might still want to consider that for off-piece, if anything. Attack percent here, HP. I mean, she does like attack percent, so maybe. Well, what else do I have? EM attack also works. Well, I mean, no EM. I could use this. In place of any other ones that I do have. Ooh, I got two good ones. I got a very good elemental mastery set, an EM stands here, and then a good attack stands here. They're both good. They're both good. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. That's gonna be tough. But unfortunately, I don't have any resources that I could use. I mean, I could just mooch off of Amber temporarily. I could do that. Well, I mean, it's not like I'm using Amber right now. And then the flames. There's only so much I can do here. Alright, so what's the offset pyro cup gonna be then? Not a lot to work with, honestly. This is sad. Pyro damage. Why the hell are you using this? No, I want that one. Although, well, I mean, nah. The crit stats aren't even that good to begin with, so yeah, I want that. Thank you. I'm time to level up a little. I only collected a little bit here.
The higher they fly,
What the hell's that Aloy piece? Nothing? I don't know why I equipped that piece on her though. Better than my pyro onset. Years of that's like years of grinding, dude. Don't expect it to be swiped. I did swipe. I did it, and it's only because I really love Yoimiya. Where's your 4-set crimson? I don't really have too much to work with the set. Although, actually, now that you say that. Hang on a sec. I'm not using Diluc right now. 4 Crimson is best in slot, or was when I used to play. No, you are right. You are right. I saw you did mention that earlier. Keep that one. Well, for lack of a better one. Do I go for this one? Again, for lack of better. For lack of anything better. But the thing is, I don't have good enough sands. That's the issue right there. Although
on the challenge,
I do have. Yeah, I should do that. I should do that. I mean, since we're here, we may as well just start grinding, right? And I guess it's time to retire Diluc. He carried me. He was my best pyro. My pyro main for quite a while. I think it's time for him to rest. It's time to retire Diluc. You did your best, King. You definitely did your best, and you will never be forgotten. Diluc carried early game. It changed my mind. You are not wrong, sir. You are not wrong. Alright. Time to get... Beto carried mine, because I was not fortunate enough to get in early. All caught up. I like that I had Shao. Oh, I lied. I had Shao. Didn't either. Had to use Rosaria. Although the weird thing is, I didn't have a Diluc as one of my first banner characters though. My first ones were, well, actually, kind of. I had, since I didn't manage to get Venti the first time around, back when the game was new, I opted to get Klee instead. And with her, I also got Chi-Chi on the standard banner as well.
Gather!
I see everything.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me weave you a verse.
Stabilize!
Commit it to memory.
Come at me!
Yeah. This may hurt a little.
Sight clear!
Know my sword! Witness the power!
Grow!
Scanning!
This may hurt a little. Commit it to memory.
Gather!
Body and mind.
Sight clear!
Time to act.
This may hurt a little.
Come at me!
Can't believe you swiped for Genesis crystals. The story was that good. Yeah? No, I agree. Honestly, I agree. And to be honest, I got no regrets. Okay. HP, attack. Yeah. I only ever bought Genesis crystals once before. When I sold my card, I had money to waste. I want her too.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Grow.
Rain cutter.
This may hurt a little.
Sight clear!
Solidify!
Come at me!
Stabilize!
Rain outlines your fate. Witness the power.
Commit it to memory.
Watch and learn!
Okay. What the hell? Oh, there you are.
This may hurt a little.
Gather!
Commit it to memory.
Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
I wanted to, because yes, fireworks. I like explosions even if I'm Japanese. So nice. Guess you're a fan of that explosion girl in Konosuba. To be fair, she was a Hutao main. Healing bonus, and then defense circlet. Sicko.
Stabilize!
Grow.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain outlines your fate.
Gather!
Sight clear!
Should be in your friend list still? Yeah, you are. You are.
This may hurt a little.
Know my sword.
I mean, it's not like they remove it, right?
I will have order. Stabilize.
Witness the power of Kuwa.
Grow!
Sight clear.
Committed to memory.
No, my sword.
Grow.
Come at me. Solidify.
Committed to memory.
Don't think I can check it out here from here, right? No available worlds in co-op. Then... Research. Nah, can't check it out right here. So hold on one moment. I'll need to get out from here. This is actually not a bad circle. It's just too bad that that I can't I don't know if I can find anyone that could utilize that. Maybe Kokomi, but no, not even Kokomi actually. What am I saying? Okay, there we go. I mean, I could just look it up at friends. There we go. Yeah, it's this one. All right, so this is Kokomi's. This is Komi's Hutao, and just so we, yeah, 31% crit rate and then 313 crit damage. But if I remember correctly, the low crit rate, I think you made that up for with other factors at play, right? I think you had other characters that would help out with that low crit rate, right?
Billy churl, silly Billy, hilly churl. Ooh.
And yeah, she had Staff of Homa. And then her artifacts were out of this world. D6? D6! Oh, wait. Is he? I don't have Hutao, but I could check it from here. Upon defeating an enemy after affected by Blood Blossom that Hutao applied herself, all nearby allies in the party, excluding Hutao herself, would have her crit rate increased by 12% for 15 seconds. Then here, yeah. Hutao will not fall as a result of the damage sustained. Additionally, for the next 10 seconds, her all elemental and physical res is increased by 200%, her crit rate is increased by 100%, and her resistance to interruption is greatly increased. Yeah, so now I remember. But regardless, Hutao's pretty cracked, all things considered.
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
131, 316, understandable, Hutao. You have no idea. Oh, right. I forgot I had another constellation of Yunjin. I'm like I'm one away from getting another one compared to my Hutao. Let me see here. Okay, this is the recent most one I found. But I don't think this is
Osmanthus wine tastes
actually, I don't
the
think that's a
same
fair
as I
comparison, though,
remember.
right? Gotta be lower than that.
But where are those who share the memory?
Something tells me it should be around here somewhere, right? Gotta be close. No, I passed it. What the hell?
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
I may or may not have lost it. Never mind, it's here. Thank you. Thank you. Compared to your Hu Tao, I mean, you are C1, and let's see here. Let me show you what I'm seeing right now.
Boats are made for transferring commodities back and forth, and those that come across Liyue tend to stay a while. So it is where many things come to
Here you
settle.
go. This is Jonathan's Hu Tao. Crit damage 255, crit rate 61%. Considering that he doesn't have let me see here. There we go. Considering that he doesn't have a C6 Hu Tao, this is respectable. This is a respectable build. Now that said, compared to Komi's, it's not that much. I think Komi's, in my opinion, is it's definitely on another league.
Not again.
I posted an up-to-date one. Okay, there we go. Bro, can I?
It's good to get out.
Thank you. All right. I'm fine with the flex. That's why I keep away from Tau users.
Your legs once in a while. Me, stay cooped up inside all the time.
All right. Well, I mean, I will say this: I'm not going to use. Not going to be using this team, well, not this specific team for a while. I only did this because I think it was because of something specific I had to do, but I don't remember what it was exactly. Oh, right. I was trying to beat up the not the ocean. I was trying to beat up the hydro hypostasis. Yeah, I remember now. But I don't think I need this specific team anymore.
More companions! Hooray!
I'm fine with it. I did the best I could. There's not much I can improve on. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, considering that you don't have C6 Hu Tao, I get it. I definitely do get that. I'm happy with low crit rate and damage with my Yoimiya.
Let's go get ourselves some answers.
Yeah, I guess I should be satisfied with this team. Yeah, I think so. 85, 165 is fine. Still need a signature bow. Yeah. Damn, I really cannot believe this. Well, I mean, I can almost believe that because I did swipe. I did swipe after all. I mean, considering what happened in the story, like, I'm I'm sure I'll probably be looked down upon anyway, but honestly, I think she's worth it. She was just absolutely worth it, especially after the story. Now it's only a matter of trying to grind it to the point where I could use her effectively. But with that said, I mean, I am on the way there. Although, I do have to wonder, should I just go for a... Hang on a sec. Do you think I should go for crit damage circlet or crit rates? And then just pray that my crit rate luck is like goated. Who wants to laugh at me? That depends. Most go crit damage? Right. Only crit damage circle. Well, I mean... it's not like I'm not using her right now. Yeah, if anything, I just have to pray that my... Whenever I do get the Crimson Witch set, I'll have to pray that I actually do get the goated crit rolls. Apparently, I'm running 2-piece TF and 2-piece Shimenawa on only Yoimiya. I don't know how or why. Damn. What is going on with your builds? Just pray that it works. That's what it is. I just picked the wrong team. You know what? We'll just go with it. Just don't die. Just don't die, Yoimiya. Just don't die.
Time to go.
Take it easy.
Time for a light show.
Wind strike. Bust it. Quietly now.
Fire hazard.
Here comes the catch.
As one with wind and cloud.
Wind strike.
Jesus! Even at level 50! I think I just got luck. I think I just got too lucky for my strongbox for my Yoimiya. Okay. Let's use this up. No, it could be worse. Alright. Yeah, we'll just have to use the strongbox then. And let's see if I can get any good artifacts in there. I highly doubt it, but at the very least, there's a way for me to get more stuff. I guess I was swapping artifacts around and forgot to switch back. But I've been running with those artifacts on her for a while now. I mean, is it working? Yoimiya always hit hard. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little silent for a teeny bit, only because I'm just trying to see if I can see which artifacts would be good, which ones would be bad, so... That one might have some potential, actually. Keyword might. Physical on this one, though? I don't know about that. Yeah, we'll just get rid of that. I did notice a decrease in damage, but she still does a lot of damage. My power is back. Yay! Did you flex my Hu Tao? Yes, I did. Yes, I did. You're more than welcome to check back if you don't believe me. I definitely collected a couple of these. I could get rid of those. One I could get rid of. I know for sure I grinded a bunch over the past couple of weeks or so. So I definitely have accumulated some artifacts that I would say would probably not be that good. Your power was out for how long? I can rewind on stream because YouTube works like that. Yep, thank God. Thank God YouTube can do that. And the best part is that these streams can actually stay around for as long as it wants. Actually, that one I don't want to get rid of. Actually, yeah. I'll get rid of that one, and that's it. All right. Biz damage, HP. Damn, really? No hats. No hats and no feathers. Wow. Wow, game. You're really gonna do me like that, huh? Ooh, this one might be good. I'll check. I'll keep that one. But I think I don't need any flowers though. That's the thing. Hey, you know what? Keep it anyway. You never know who would use this. Okay. I think I'll likely do one more round and then we'll just call it there. That's a lot of. This is a variety, but this one has like mostly HP. I'll keep that one. You never know. You never know. This one I'll definitely get rid of. Too much defense. Too much defense makes me violent. Dendro, not with those not with those. Damn, I've been grinding a lot. Oh my god. I mean, I knew I was, but really puts things into perspective. Come on now. I'm better, I guess, but not by much. This has some potential. Okay, defense, HP, healing bonus, HP. That could be good on someone, just not on Yoimiya. Had it not been for attacks, for flat attack, maybe. Kami Kokomi? By accident! By accident! That's too much defense. I'll get rid of that one. I see how it is. It was by accident, bro. I'm so sorry. Slip of the tongue. I got Kokomi on the brain. That's all there is to it. I got so much cock. Y'all have artifacts to level? Can't relate. This one, I mean, there's a potential, but I don't like the flat stats. I have 400 level 0 artifacts that need to level. I want to see you riding that kazoo in my... No, you do not. No, you do not. Okay, let's see. I know there's a few Shibidawas I could just get rid of. Geo damage. Dendro, not with those stats. Nah, get rid of that one. There's not exactly a lot of other stats here. Too much defense? No thanks, bro. That one don't look that bad, actually. Yeah, that don't look that bad. There we go. It's... Or... Yeah. Let's see. Defense, HP... not that bad of a flower, not that bad of a feather, but I think I already have already a good enough one, so not that worth it. Well, if I don't have any crit stat, that's copium at best. Man, I don't know about that though. Alright, and that's it. Well, that's great. That's great. If my 5-star artifacts have 2 useless stats on the strong box, I strong box it. A crit main stat doesn't have a crit sub stat, then I strong box it. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, well, the grind continues. That's gonna be for a later time though, because it's getting late from where I'm at right now. But so far, yeah, I'm happy that I'm happy of the results that transpired, and I'm quite satisfied with the story. And yeah, I swiped. Sue me. Can't relate. Have to do everything. Yeah, well, maybe at least I got some characters that I can work on right now. Not just Yoimiya, but also Tainari as well. Eventually, but for now, Yoimiya takes priority. So it's definitely going to take a while before I actually get to a good enough level with her. So I'm definitely going to be... Wait a minute. Hold up a minute. Wait. Oh, okay. I don't have to worry too much about leveling these then. Alright. Let's see. During fire dance, shots from Yoimiya's normal attack will increase your pyro damage bonus by 2% on hit. Its effect lasts for 3 seconds, can have a maximum of 10 stacks, and then... What's this one? Using ult causes nearby party members to gain a 10% attack increase for 15 seconds. Additionally, further attack bonus will be added based on the number of Tricks of the Troublemaker stacks Yoimiya possesses when using the saxifrage. Each stack increases the attack bonus by 1%. Oh, this. When Yoimiya crafts decoration, ornament, and landscape type furnishings, she has a 100% chance to refund a portion of the materials used. Great! I think I want to focus on these two. Level her NA and skill first. Burst is pretty much useless. No, I get it. I mean, may as well just put it like up a teeny bit, right? Just focus on these two. All right.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Please do that. Versus isn't useless though. I mean, compared to NA and skill, maybe. But again, it's something I'll have to consider. Although I do like her story enough to maybe consider triple crowning her. Maybe, just maybe. For now though, I think we're just gonna leave it at that though. So yeah. I will say this as a warning. Well, not a warning, more like over the next couple of weeks, there's a chance that I might not be able to stream all that much. I'm still trying to get a hand of what exactly my schedule will be, because I did get because earlier today I did get an interview, and I'm trying to see if I can land the job or not. So that's what's going on. But there's a chance that I might not be able to, well, you know. But with that said, streaming schedule is going to be a little inconsistent, although I do plan on trying to stream on Thursday just to continue on with KOTOR. And then I haven't decided yet if I want to play Honkai Star Rail next week. Well, if there's going to be a next week, the next time I do stream after KOTOR, it'll be either Honkai Star Rail or another game. Maybe Monster Hunter, but we'll see. We shall see. We're unemployed the whole time. I don't know what to tell you. I really don't know what to tell you. Will be fun. So, with that said, yeah, thank you very much for tuning into the stream. I want to play Monster Hunter with you again. I'll think about it. I will think about it. I mean, aside from story stuff regarding Honkai Star Rail, there's not too much. There's not too much like to do in terms of like the content that I would usually provide. So maybe you can tell me about it over DMs if you want. Okay, then yeah, I'll think about it. Yeah, but yeah, I'll consider it. So with that said, yeah, thank you very much for tuning into the stream. Really appreciate you coming on down, hanging out, all that jazz. Comey, thank you very much for coming back once more. And yeah, once again, thank you very much to the wonderful moderators that we just put in. And Jonathan, you better be on your best behavior, otherwise I'll have to revoke that. But that said, yeah, thank you very much for tuning in, and hope to see you next time when we come back and play some more KOTOR. So until then, take care.